Hey everyone, how's it going? A relatively normal day, right? Let me fix this. All right, so today we're going to do some roster reviews. Roster reviews. I did just record my like account overview for March. Knock out some dailies, get all my stuff while people come in. Not a big deal. But I recorded my March 2024 account overview, like what I did in March. I thought overall, because I'm doing Inquisitors, I was like, oh man, I didn't get much done because I was like, I only have like 2 Relic Inquisitors. They were my main farm. But looking at overall what I did, pretty happy. Pretty happy with the amount of progress I have. Excuse me. So not bad. Not bad at all. Sometimes you have to look at the overall picture to see what you've done. And the fact that, I have something to like catalog what I've done definitely helps. Because if you just like, because we forget a lot, right? As we go through, we absolutely just forget what we've done. So being able to look and see like, oh hey, I actually did a lot this month. Pretty good for me. Pretty good just to keep track. I like it. Like it a lot. All right. Did those. Hey, how's it going, No Foreskin, dude? How are you doing? How's it going today? Just doing some roster reviews today. Nothing too crazy in the game. I don't really have anything to do with conquest. Like I pretty much finished. I have like 4 more battles to do with rebels. I only get the gold box. I don't red box. I think red boxing it takes too much time, and I don't have. I could probably do it if I really wanted. Like if I really wanted to this time, I probably could do it. Docu-series? What's that about? My wife and I, we started watching Shogun. I don't know if you've seen it. It's really good. Nickelodeon's Dark Side. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't, I'm only like 3 episodes in, but it's really good so far. We really like it. Absolutely slaps. Oh, really? Yeah. I'm gonna continue watching that show because it is so good. Yeah. I don't know how many lately people have been making like 8 episode series. Um, but I don't know how far they plan on taking that one or organically how many episodes they can make with it, but it slaps. Absolutely slaps. So 75, 150, 225. Cool. Yeah. So what's your current farming game? Oh, foreskin dude. What are you farming? Yeah. Yeah, what are you farming? Old. old Bo-Katan. Nice, JMK. I'm a ways from... I have JMK in the plans. Soon. I have to finish Inquisitors, Darth Bane, then Profundity, then JMK. So it's... Plan on doing it. Soon. But priorities, you know. Like, JMK is so good. He's such a good character. But... I would say... It's just... I don't know, he doesn't give you anything, you know? Like he doesn't have any resources. I'm hoping with the new raid, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Yeah. So pretty soon I'm gonna have to go for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. So I'm doing a guild farm right now, which is the Riva. So I should have, I'm hoping by next month or the month after I'll have Riva ready. Like, but we'll see. I definitely by the month, definitely by 2 months I'll be ready, but I don't know. I have everything I need. It's just the I guess I could do the math and see how much I need, but it's just the the signal data. That's all I need. Yeah, signal data. Well, you saw how much signal data I have. I have enough to like R5 2 more characters. Hey, playing. How are you doing? How's it going, my dude? All right, so yeah, but the signal data does take a while. An absolute while. These farms go so slow. The ships. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I'm hoping but in 2 months, I'm hoping to have all my ships 7 stars. Moving cross country tomorrow. That's huge, dude. I'm assuming you're in America, right? Because if you were like in a smaller country and you're like, I'm driving 30 minutes away across the country. Where are you headed to playing? I'm almost done. These are the last 3 ships I need, except for the comeuppance. But I don't know when I'll farm the comeuppance. From Texas to New York. That's kind of across the country. Are you going upstate or are you going into the city? That's a pretty big move. It's actually funny. So, I don't know if you know anything about me playing, but I live in Japan. I'm in the military. So, I'm thinking about CT drill. I don't hoard anything. So it's not that I'm hoarding them. It's that I can't spend them. So like on the Kyrotech, I have enough to get these guys up and running. But right now my biggest the biggest thing stopping me right now are these med packs. So I just don't have the med packs and they come slowly. So right now I'm going to start using, because I have actually the right side farmed for 9th sister, 8th brother, 5th brother, 3rd sister, and Grand Inquisitor. So I have the right side farmed for it. It's just the left side and the med packs that are holding me back. Like these pieces right here are what's slowing me down. And it's mostly med packs. These med packs that are just like an absolute, I guess for this guy it's the security scanners, but that's what's holding me back. Security scanners, med packs. So I don't hoard any of these. Like I don't hoard signal data, I don't hoard Kyrotech. It's just there's things that are stopping me from spending them. because I'm like keeping them all on one path because I'm farming the Inquisitors. So I have the right side farm. I'm farming the left side, but instead of using my Mark II to accelerate the left side, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start using Mark II to start farming the 60 what do you call it, the 60 impulse detectors I need. So these I farm just with my what I farm. So I'll need 200 of these to get my Gira keypads. So I'm going to I just need 20 of these. I already have the droid brains and everything else I need. But these impulse detectors, like they're an absolute nuisance. So I need 60 of these. So I'm gonna start using my Mark II to farm these while I'm waiting for it to like passively farm that left side with shard shop currency. So if I get 60 of these and then 20 of these for my profundity farm, then I'll probably start using my Mark, and I haven't finished my Inquisitors. Maybe then I'll use my left side or my Mark II to farm the med packs. But honestly, right now I'm not in like a huge rush because like I'm the last month I farmed 5 relics, and I feel like, oh, I'm slow, but 5 relics in a month is perfectly fine. It's like one every 6 days or something, 5 days. A relic every 5 or 6 days. So it's still like going at a fine pace. And I don't feel like I need to accelerate this left side, even though I have all these right. I'm just going to use this as an opportunity to build up those impulse detectors. So for my profundity farm. So I have my R9 and R8 because I already have everything else I need. I just need the impulse detectors and the Gira keypads. So I'm going to use this opportunity to do that. So it's not like I specifically hoard anything because I absolutely don't. It's just I farm them. I have side farms and I have main farms, and I try to like keep resources together. And that's why I don't like spending money to accelerate farms, because it like unnaturally pushes you to where you're gonna hit other kind of bottlenecks, and then you have to spend to go past those bottlenecks. So I think it's like this endless grind of like where you just spend all your money. Yeah. So shard shop is really slow. I wouldn't say it's the bane of my existence, because like I'm using my get one. So like you saw here, I farm shards with my fleet, and then I use my get like I farm a lot of these keypads, and this is the only thing I spend my fleet currency on, because it's actually decent. Like this goes into so one of these is CCBs. One of these, I think this purple piece is bronzium wiring, and then this one's kind of like whatever. It's that one piece that doesn't really matter for relic 3. But I farm these. I farm only this salvage with my fleet currency, and then it keeps me pretty healthy with these, so I never have to use my Mark II for these. And then if I want to, I can crunch these up to get Gira keypads, which I probably will in the future, starting next month. So because all of these, believe it or not, are still needed for my Inquisitors. So all these are spoken for. I may have 366 of them, but I need all like 350 for the Inquisitor farm. And then I have to start going into the profundity farm, so I'll see how many I need there. So, we'll see. It's actually pretty quick if you use your Mark II to farm the Gira keypads and everything like that. So I'm not too concerned about the Relic 8 and 9 for that. I just try to... Oh, you have to funnel... Yeah, I have all my get one done. Like all my get one done. Actually, if you see, I have 74k get one. 69k of this I've been saving for a long time for gas. So I still don't have gas farmed. I'm not in any rush to get gas, but I use my get one here for these these med packs, and that's what I use my get one on. It's pretty much exclusively med packs. And that really does accelerate the farm a lot. I guess I could use them here, but really the bottleneck, even though right now I need some security scanners, it's like it's med packs. Like I can accelerate this, but I need like hundreds of these med packs. I'm right on the edge of Kyber 3 and Kyber 2 playing. So I push up into Kyber 2. I usually go like 2 and 1, 1 and 2, but I made some minor mistakes my last one and I went 0 and 3, like really minor mistakes. I'm saying like one drop battle was the difference between a win and a loss. And that was all 3 rounds because these accounts are just like massive that I'm going against. They have like everything, and I have 4 GLs, 2 GL ships going against like 6, 7, 8 GLs and 3 GL fleets. And it's still really close. And I mean, I'm barely losing, but I'm holding myself. I'm holding my own. But it's essentially not having the scythe and not having the profundity that's holding me back. And I should have them by the time we start 5v5 again. I should have the profundity, I should have the scythe, and then I should have Riva. So, and maybe Bane. So I should be solidly by next 5v5. I think I should be comfortably in Kyber 2. But right now, like Kyber 3 isn't too hard. It's like the players just aren't as good as Kyber 2, but I've noticed like players in Kyber 2 are able to like actually play the game pretty well, and they have everything. So yeah, Kyber 2, Kyber 3 is where I normally sit. All right. Yes, this. So yesterday I worked my mods. I made some decent mods, a few plus 25s, some plus 20s, some plus 25s, and that's why people say some people say like, oh, it's all like, oh, good luck or whatever, but it's not luck with mods. It's if I can consistently every week make at least 1 plus 25, sometimes more. I don't think that's luck. I think it's I wouldn't necessarily say, oh, it's skill or something crazy like that. I just think it's statistics. Like if you use statistics to base your how you build your mods, and you do a math-based system, then statistically you'll build good mods, you know? Like, but you have to follow the statistics. Last week I did not slice a lot of mods. Actually. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but it's not luck, Andrew. So I'll say this, in the short term, right? So if you want to look at like some weeks I have like some weeks I make like 6 good mods, like I mean like 20 to 25 plus mods, and some weeks I make like 2 to 4. And if you look at just the individual week, right, just that individual week, then yeah, absolutely that's luck based. But if you look at over the course of like a month or a year, that's absolutely not luck based. It's math, it's statistics. Like it'll average out over time. So if you are farming correctly, you're getting enough new mods into your account, you're clearing out the old ones, you're only working mods that that have the potential to actually hit plus 25, then over time you're going to average out and create good mods. So it's not luck. It's not like, oh, I'm constantly having luck. You know, it's just a system, and if you build that system, then you'll have good mods. And that's why people that like understand the system, understand the math, invest in 50 refreshes, have Java. Like having Java is a big one too. So a lot of people that don't have Java is like, well, it's luck based. Well, yeah, of course, if you don't have the resources to do your calibration, if you don't have the resources to take your mods to 6 dots, you'll think it's luck because for you can't consistently create them. But if you have Java, if you're doing your 50 refreshes, you understand the math behind it, then yeah, absolutely, you're gonna have consistent results because of how many attempts that you can, and if you're working out good mods. then yeah, you'll get good good results. All right, I think that's everything I wanted to do. I did a little bit of my raids. I'm not gonna do my raid right now. While I just recorded a video and then yeah, 4.793. That's not bad for 4. My relics are a little higher now. Not bad at all. 4 attacks. All right, so let's start doing my reviews. I think I'm ready for reviews, right? I think so. Look at this. Number 2. I don't know what's been going on with my fleet shard lately. I haven't attacked in like, I don't know, 15 hours or something, 16 hours. Still number 2. Pretty crazy. I miss my Jabacron. I miss that sweet, sweet cron. Yeah, sure. Like this guy. I miss that Bushcron. Rest in pieces, Bushcron. All right, so I do have my Discord. So if you guys want a roster review, here is the video that explains it. So if you want to get a roster review, go ahead and put in a request, and then I will give you a review. Ability block everyone. Shock you. She's shocked. I don't really care about these buffs. Do that. But yeah, Leia's, I would say the biggest thing I miss about not having not having that cron is the Leia counter. The Leia counter is not as reliable in my opinion. I don't know if I'm not playing it right. But I think not having that Leia counter is like rough, absolutely rough. And I wish I had it. Please stop, get off my Leia, bro. So I would say like that's the biggest thing that just like is a really, hey nasty balls, how's it going, my dude? So I'd say like that's the biggest thing I miss with the Bushcron is just like having a lot more reliable counter. Man, that dude just like demolished my guy. So we'll see. Yeah, so here's a quick little 2-minute video of how to request a roster review if you want one. After this, I'm gonna go ahead and man, this guy got to ult before me. So I'm gonna go ahead and start them here in a second. I do have a list. Hey, Mr. Honaker. Just doing some roster reviews today. So just getting my quick fleet placement or my quick little daily, and then I'm gonna start doing some reviews. How are you doing? Like, put this on auto. But yeah, so yeah, if you guys want to go ahead, watch that quick little video. Pretty much you just like join my Discord, put in the request. That's where I get all my roster review requests from. It just helps me because as we as I go through streams, if you don't get one this stream for whatever reason, then I just will put them on next stream. I bookmark them and then I do them like I'll get them going on the next one. So, so I'll get you next time. So, and that way, it keeps it fair to everyone. So it's not like, oh, if you show up first, you just like ask for a roster review and then it's, you know, I don't get to everyone. You can absolutely do it, Decoder. It's not, like I said, if you just, like if you follow my guides, I do it every week. I make good mods. It's not anything crazy. It's not like a secret or anything. So it's a pretty easy system. It's just you have to like, and it doesn't take that much time. It really doesn't. You do have to invest into it, but it's not a crazy hard thing to do. So I do it every week. I create plus 25s pretty consistently. So, and it's all documented in my videos and everything. So it's not incredibly hard. All right, so here's where I get my requests. I'll go to this, take out my face. So you join my Discord. It's Agnar's Discord as well. He has his roster review area right here. My area is right here. You put in a request on 2. If you read 1, it kind of like explains everything. It has my list here. So this is the list I'm going to go off of everyone who's on there. So right now I have 7 I have to do, 1 in line for a GAC review. And then, yeah, so if anyone's interested in joining, just go ahead, read 1, post your information in 2 of all the information that I ask in the FAQ in 1. And then once you're done, you can post in 3 just to say what your review was. Yeah. We all have different philosophies and mods. Like it's all grounded in math, you know, of course. So everyone has a little different standards. It's just what standards do you have and can you like sustain those standards? So that's what I try to believe in sustainability for farming. So in everything, like you have to, with how this game works, you have to have standards, but you have to have sustainability for those standards. And if your standards are so high and you don't have the right amount of slicing material or you're not farming enough mods, then you won't have enough mods to work. And like you may build good mods every once in a while, but you won't like consistently build those mods. So that's why I'm gonna get my notepad here so I can keep track of the timing. Hey, Titan. Just doing some reviews today. Yeah, just chill. I've already pretty much finished my conquest, so I don't have anything to do with that. I don't like doing raids on stream. I don't think they're good. It's not good content. I think it's pretty crappy actually. So, so yeah, so I'm just doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and 30, 33, say 34. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and start doing this review here shortly. I'm making my notes because I do make bookmarks for people. So that way, if they don't catch the stream live, they can go in and watch the bookmark and watch just their review. So I think it's a good system, a really good system for this. I'll go ahead and pin this comment. All right, I can't pin comments for YouTube here for whatever reason. It doesn't allow me to pin comments on my OBS chat, but you know, it'll be all right. All right, so we'll start with this guy, Mr. BaguetteBoi. Let's read his thing to see if he had any specific thing he wanted me to say or look at. BaguetteBoi. Okay, he's still in my old Discord, so go look up that real quick. All right, so he just got Profundity. He's going for Jedi Knight Calcestis. He's unsure where to go for next. About the Lightspeed bundles. Unlocking the Conquest characters soon. Okay, cool. Already a 7-star Profundity, and he just unlocked it. So that's good. I would say Profundity isn't something that you need to like rush to 7 stars. It is pretty useful. You can use it in ROTE. So, you know, it does that have that functionality. I'm going to unlock Profundity soon, and I don't know if I'm going to rush it to 7 stars or if I'll slow get the shards. It's just a lot of crystals, right? Maybe I'll do like 1 refresh a month or something, and that'll like have the time that it takes to get it to 7 stars, which I think is like a fair amount, right? So it's not going to give, it's like I have the Leviathan, so it's not going to give me any like fleet crystals or anything like that. Maybe some wins in Grand Arena, and that'll be worth the 1 refresh a month. I don't know. But taking it to 7 stars immediately, that's good. I would say at least like 6 stars has pretty much full functionality. 7 stars gets you that last reinforcement, which if you take it on offense will give you some more. It does give you some more speed on the ship, and it gives you just like those that reinforcement, so you get some more banners. So that's good too. So I see some value in 7-starring it, but if it's like your 2nd or 3rd GL fleet, then you know you can maybe slow burn it too. All right, so he's in the Challenge Rancor Crushers guild. I haven't heard of that guild yet. Almost 8.4 million GP, 4.6 in characters, 3.7 in ships. 3.5-ish years played, coming up onto 4. Like, not bad. Let's see what GLs he has. 3 GLs. Okay. Let's see what major fleets he has. All right, so he does have Executor and Profundity. And this is what I was saying about like rushing it, because if you have the Executor at 7 stars, you know, like maybe he's rushed the 7 stars on Profundity because it gives him a Leviathan counter, because you can still use Profundity to counter Leviathan even in Fleet Arena. So I have the person I attack every day in Fleet is a Profundity for 1st place, because he climbs amongst all the Leviathans. He still can climb with a Profundity. I don't know if he has to like refresh or what's his wins, because he's not in my shard, because he's kind of like a butthole, you know. It's like he just does his attack, and we try not to mess with him, and he doesn't mess with us, because our times don't really like mesh, but he just doesn't engage with us. But he climbs every day with Profundity, so it's definitely possible. And if that's another thing, is if you take it to 6 or 7 stars, you can start dealing with the Leviathans. So it definitely may be worth it. Like Executor can beat Leviathans, but you have to mess with the speeds, and it's I don't know how reliable it is. I guess like I've heard like up to 80%. I do know tacking Leviathan into an Executor is a messy affair. I don't know why. Maybe just the way I'm doing it, but like it's just it can be really dicey, because they have that tenacity up, and you really can't get things going until it goes away, and by then they may kill like 1 fleet or something, or 1 ship. I found like the TIE Dagger variant is much better at dealing with it, but you know, it's just a messy affair for everyone. It's a knife fight, actually. You would think it would like absolutely dunk on it, but sometimes it's just like I've never lost, but it's really messy sometimes. All right, so let's 3 GLs, Radis, of course, because you have the Profundity. Terran Malicos with all 3. So let's look at your UFUs. I would say, yeah, you need to get Cal and Terran Malicos up and running. I would say this too, my dude. Like normally, this is something new players do, but even if you're working on it, don't equip gear until you're ready to like upgrade everything. So it just wastes gear. The amount that they get is pretty negligible on the left and right side. It's like a completely negligible amount of bonuses here, And if you, let's say you have to like pivot or you have to change farms or you get Bane or something and you want to like take him up to relics, but you already equipped all this gear and you can't because you have a gear equipped on these characters. So see all these, I know you don't have any finishers equipped, so it's probably like Chirotech that's holding you back, but still like all this gear is just wasted equipped like spread out when you could maybe have made another gear 13. So I would say like don't do that unless, because we pivot farms, we're not perfect, new things come out, right? So sometimes we have to change. So don't take don't equip gear until you're ready to fully upgrade that character. And then when you are, you hit that upgrade button and that's how you equip your gear over time. And that'll save you some heartache in the beginning and will ensure that you're kind of like prioritizing this thing. I would say right off the bat, UFUs should be a priority for you. Absolutely. Let's see. Do you have your everything ready for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? I think you said you were farming it. Yeah, so you're pretty close. So get that Jedi Knight Cal Kestis up and running. But I would still get Seer and Baby Cow. Remember when we didn't have the upgrade button? I don't remember that Primordial. I don't remember that. To be honest. I've been playing for like 2 years. I played some time in 2018. I don't know if it was like before then, but I don't remember like when I first started playing in 2018. I don't remember all that much about it because it was new, it was fun, but I don't remember that. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. I would say like absolutely get this guy up and running. Get Ahsoka Tano, like R5, these two. Seer R7, and then once you get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, R7 them, and then that's your Ufus team with Seer, Crew, Talon, Cal, Ahsoka, and they're really good. You can put them. I don't know if I like them too much on defense because Malgus just dunks on them. A lot of people are taking Malgus now that Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is out, and it beats it pretty cheaply and pretty cleanly. So I would say like taking Seer with Malicos on offense allows you to beat things like really strong Rey variants. So you can take your Star Killer for something else. Some people put Star Killer on defense. I also don't like to do that because it gets beat really easily by CLS, really cleanly. But you can do that too. You can put Seer on defense too. If you're trying to like spread out your defense and put like all A tier teams, not S, then yeah, absolutely put Seer down, put Ufus down, put Starkiller down if you want to, put Malgus down, whatever you want to do. But Seer gets absolutely dunked on. In TW and Grand Arena, like Malgus just like dunks on the team. But this team dunks on Rey once you get it, especially with those Omicrons. So, something to think about. That's a really strong team. So that would be my priority for your account, is getting that Ufus up and running. I would say that you went really, really broadly with your account. And there's some things that I would say. I don't really like that Chief Chirper Omicron. Jahani, I'm pretty sure she's like free. I would take her to like at least gear 12 if you have the Omicron investment in her. So here's some things that you need to work on. Oh man, this is such this hurts me. This hurts me so bad. Luminara, like what is that, gear 10? Luminara with an Omicron, that's horrible. That's some horrible. You need to stop it with this. There's like some low gear Omicrons that are worth it, like I don't know, Qui-Gon Jinn, maybe Juhani, but like you're super liberal with your Omicrons. Like equip an Omicron when they're at relics at this point, my dude. Like you have the Treya is good. Like this is some like Omicron abuse over here. So just be more selective with your Omicrons, I would say. Please be more selective with them. Start slowing down. Don't feel like you have an Omicron burning in your pocket. It's okay to have an Omicron and then you just like keep it in your pocket. And then once you have a team up and running, then you can do it. Like, but don't put the Cal Omicron on, like Ahsoka Tano, just take her solo. She needs debuffs for that cron to Omicron to really work. So I wouldn't invest in the cow Omicron to put her on the Ufu's team. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. I would say just like keep her for solo, replace her with someone else in the Seer team, like another Ufu, and you can have that solo Ahsoka Tano once you have her at R5 to solo like Star Killer teams or something. It's a really good. Um, but two things I think you need to work on. The first one, Dark Trooper, like your Imperial Trooper, that's 2 assault battles. So getting that passive income for assault battles is really important. So you already have Piet, Veers, Dark Trooper range. You don't need Death Trooper, but like if you take Stark, which is pretty much free to gear 12, you don't need a Zeta on him. You don't need Dark Trooper's Zeta. It's totally fine. You have all the Zetas you need with Piet and Veers. So take Dark Trooper up to Relic 5 if you can. So once you're done with those UFUs, Relic 5 Dark Trooper, Relic 5 Dark Trooper will allow you to beat challenge tier 3 even at these gear levels. At gear 12 maybe it'll help Stark survive a hit if he gets hit once. If you keep him where he is, or if you try to use Gideon or something, you can, just don't use control the situation. But either one at gear 12. This one doesn't take any Chirotech though. If you take him to gear 12, he can survive a hit or two maybe, and then you just have to survive with, or you just have to take a turn where Piet can serve, or your team all survives long enough for Piet to take a turn, and then you start that turn meter train going and you never stop. So that's all you need. You don't need any more Zetas or anything like that. Just take Stark to gear 12, Dark Trooper to Relic 5, and then they're a great offensive team. They clean up GLs. They can take out some pretty strong things like Traya on defense, or Sith Empire without the Malgus. Yeah, absolutely, Andrew, because they can specifically do challenge tier 3, and they're just a good team. They're a really good team overall. So yeah, and I say this because they're good in TW, they're good in Grand Arena. They have usefulness in Conquest, especially if you take like Watt. You just basic with Watt, even this low gear Watt, even the Imperial Troopers he has right now, he can use in Conquest. Even at like Sector 5, all you have to do is you bring in Watt. He uses a basic, it feeds everyone 20% turn meter. You go first, and then you kill the team before they take a turn, even with those like high speeds. So like that's some functionality too. It also they're useful to have to clean up like Lord Vaders or GLs. Hey Rebel. So they're absolutely a useful team outside of challenge tiers, but they give you 2 challenge tier 3s. They're the most bang for your buck assault battle team, because they give you 2 assault battles at challenge tier 3 with relatively low gear, just 2 relics. So absolutely worth doing. Let's look at your rebels. All right, so you have CLS Rebels up and running. Let's see your Jedi. All right, so you have the Jedi, you have JML, so you have Jedi Knight Luke, so you have that assault battle. Look at your Phoenix. So here's what you can do. I would say you already have the Zeta and the Omicron, so you can probably like just take Captain Rex up, and then that'll get you challenge tier 1 at least for the Phoenix one, and that would be fine. So I would say if you had a choice for like Phoenix or Night Sisters, you could probably, like, you have Marin. It's up to you. If you want to take Old Daka up to R5 and then slap a Zeta on Marin, but yeah, I wouldn't say the Night Sisters is the way to go. Like, you have investment into Ventress, and sooner or later you should bring this team up. But if you're looking just to have a good challenge tier 1 for the Phoenix and the Night Sister one, I would say your best bet would probably be Phoenix. Like, you already have the Zeta investment into them. So I would just get Captain Rex up and running as a side farm. Absolutely. Yeah. Like once you have the Dark Trooper, so once you have Ufus, I would go Dark Trooper, Captain Rex, and that'll give you 2 assault battles at CT3 and 1 assault battle at CT1. I wouldn't say it's time for you to farm Inquisitors unless you want to. Like if unless you want to, but that's like back to back to back, like guild farm, assault battle, guild farm, which is kind of a lot. I would say maybe put the Inquisitors on the back burner, and I would go Ufus, Dark Trooper, Rex into Jabba, to be completely honest, because Jabba is an amazing farm. And the amount of time that you have, regardless of where you're, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Especially with the amount of investment you have here, I would say the best farming path for you, if I had your account, I would finish my Ufus farm, I would finish Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, get Seer and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to R7. I would get Dark Trooper to Relic 5 at least. Stark to gear 12. That gives you 2 CT3 battles. And then I would get Rex up to Relic 3 or something. And then if you do that, that'll get you 1 CT1 battle. And that gives you 2 really strong teams with Phoenix and Imperial Troopers. After that, I would go for let's see, Jabba. Just finish your Jabba farm. Jabba will give you Smuggler's Run 2. It gives you a really strong GL, so that'll be your 4th GL. It has great farming synergy with Jedi Master Luke. You already have Jedi Knight Luke. So it's a really quick farm as well. It'll get you Smuggler's Run 2. That'll help get you really good mods. And then overall, just an excellent farm. He's great for ROTE. He's great for Conquest. He's great for just like best return of investment. So I would say that would be the best farming pathway for you. As far as ships, I would continue farming the stars on what you have. Like you have Executor, you have Profundity, like continue just getting all these stars. I know you haven't put that much investment into your Empire fleet or your Sith fleet, but all these ships, like continue to farm them. Don't sleep on them. Sooner or later, you should start getting your Chimera up and running. So so after Jabba, once you have the Zetas and all that stuff, I would put your next Omicron and Zetas on Iden, and then I would take her to Relic 5, and then after Jabba, I would go for probably the Inquisitors, believe it or not, because that'll get you Riva. You should be close to the Scythe, and then Grand Inquisitor, like that's a GL level team. That'll get you that Chimera counter. So that's probably the best thing you can do overall for your account after Jabba is start going for Inquisitors, unless that 2024 fleet is out and you want to go for that for your 3rd fleet. That's totally fine. I wouldn't say it's a great place to farm Leviathan. I would say get that Leviathan counter up and running and then go for the 2024 fleet. And then if you want to loop back around and get Leviathan, then I would say do that. But I don't think it's because you have to put so much investment into it. It takes 2 R9s, a bunch of R7s. You have to farm 2 conquest characters. It's a lot, and I think there's going to be a new fleet here pretty soon. By the time you farm it, you just farmed a GL fleet. I would say like do the farming pathway, get your assault battles, get Jabba, and then Inquisitors, and then the 2024 fleet. And then if you want to, you can farm Leviathan, or you can go for another GL and then loop back and then get Leviathan some other time once you feel like you just need another GL fleet. But it's not pressing for your account at this time. But the Inquisitors would help your guild. It would help get you Riva. Just overall, like once you have Riva, it's a good team. So that's what I would say is the best thing to do. I do want to look at your mods real quick just to see if there's anything going on crazy with your account. Good speed, or decent speed, good protection, low potency. So I would say like if you can find some potency here, like I do like, so I would say this diamond and maybe this square, I do aim for at least like 10% for them. You have decent protection, but it could be better because you have a protection primary here. Your protection, if you had like 10% at least here, and then 10% here, could really, like, if you're going with a protection primary here, like if you had it there, then you could do a lot better. Or if you can find like a potency set too, that would be great, or just some more potency secondaries. Just something to think about. Like, I'm sure your JML's just fine. He hits really hard. He has excellent protection, so decent speed. So I'm sure it's okay. But like more potency and some more protection, especially in this diamond, would be really good for him overall. But a good JML regardless. So just something that you could, if you have the mods or as you build them. Really high health and speed. A ridiculously amount of high health. I'm going to tell you I don't like this because you don't have this crit damage triangle. You have a health triangle, and I really don't like that, and you have kind of low damage. So I would say this needs, yeah, I get it, high speed, health. I don't like it. He needs a crit damage triangle. So take this, make it a crit damage triangle. Something like this is fine, but if you're going to do this, take it to 6A, try to get as much offense as possible. I know I tell you guys like, hey, only upgrade if you're hitting speed, but sometimes for GLs, you want as much offense as you can. And if you're going to have a health primary, then you need high offense secondary here, because normally you would have 8.5% offense here, so only 2.67 isn't great. So if you can, like, just take this all the way up and then calibrate it twice to hit offense if you can, and then you probably have, that's how you get more offense. And something like this is good, but again, like, you want offense percent here, so if you can find an offense percent one there. Same thing here, like really low offense. Would I keep hitting this one? I like, the secondary stats aren't great. One more, I probably wouldn't here, to be honest, on that one. Yeah, this is fine. This is good. So yeah, this is really good. I like this mod. So I would say change this triangle, maybe slice this one up if you want to, and then that'll help with your damage, and then crit damage triangle here. So, and then find a circle with some offense percent here, and that'll bring them over like 10k. You want to aim for like over 10k. Like, I'm sure it's like fine. It's like really negligible, right? But you want over 10k. Like, it's just a little low. And then from here, let's look at your ray. Little low speed, or a little low health. Speed is like whatever. It's, yeah, so close. It's close. Yeah, that's like, if you have health primary, I want offense secondary. So that's what I'm looking for. Like, this is good, but again, if you have offense here, you want some health here. Yeah, offense here, you want some health here. Health here, you want some offense here. So these mods are good mods, but can they be better? Yeah, absolutely. Like, speed isn't important for Ray. You want health or offense percent. What I do is I try to aim for like 5% offense on the secondaries. So yeah, this is fine. But again, health. So like, are these mods fine? Yeah. Should they be on Ray forever? Probably not. As you build better mods, you know, you try to find them. The speed isn't crazy important. I would rather have like, you know, 16% health, 15 speed, and then like crazy high offense. That would be a better Ray in my better mod, even if you have something like that, or like just 20 speed and then crazy high offense, you know, with a health primary. So that's what I aim for, like health primary, crazy high offense secondary, and then decent speed, and then you'll have like, that's the best like ideal Ray mods. But you know, it's up to you to just kind of like get it. It's the speed is fine, but you need to prioritize like health and offense over speed for Ray. So it's like a good, it's good. It's a, like, the Ray's fine. Like, the SOKR isn't fine. You need that crit damage triangle. If it had a crit damage triangle, it would be fine. Fastest 351, that's good. Radis second fastest. Radis is a fast character, 340, that's good. Radises are always naturally fast because you need 6 stat mods anyways. So like radiuses are always like pretty good. 333. That's good. Yeah, so like this guy has decent speed mods. Like good speed mods overall. And it looks like the speeds are holding. So let's look at dash. 292. Okay. So like overall okay mods. Not bad. Not bad at all. So decent mods. I would say yeah. That like there's my farming pathway. That's the look at your mods, what I would do with them. Your non-GL mods probably fine. They're okay. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So like all it needs to be protection. Protection diamond, protection cross, protection circle. You don't have to worry about potency here. And then a speed. But you want protection. Like protection on Bosk. Like as much protection as you can and speed. Bosk only cares about protection and speed. I like a speed set and like a defense set on him is ideal. And then brief. Yeah, the speeds are right on them, but same. I just like survivability on grief. So same thing, like literally the same, except with potency is good on him too. It's not a must, but it's also good. But I just mod for like speed and survivability on grief. But I keep them slower than boss. So boss should be the fastest. Grief should be your second fastest. Yeah, let's look at the Star Killer real quick too. This is okay. I do like offense and offense. So like I don't like this arrow on him. I like an offense primary personally with like high speed substats. I do aim for over 300 speed on Star Killer. Yeah, crit damage, offense. This is good. Health, offense. Yeah, this is okay. Health. Yeah, that's all right. So I do look for like offense percent for something here. Something like this is fine. Health and offense is good. Speed is decent. This is okay. Yeah, it's not bad. So overall, not exactly what I would want on Star Killer, but it's close. Yeah. Like you don't need over 300 speed for Star Killer. It's nice. I like to take turns with my Star Killer. I like tenacity on CLS, so offense and tenacity, because with Chupio he shares that tenacity. So that's the same way I mod CLS is how I mod Chupio. I go with I don't like potency here, but I go with offense here and a crit damage here, and then I have hey JLA, I have offense and a tenacity set with as much tenacity substats because his stats are being shared, and then a crit damage triangle because his damage is still important. So that's how I would mod the CLS team. So, and then I'll look at one more mod. Why not? Okay. So same thing, like I like protection, 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 and then crit damage here. Like I'm not a big fan of like so I would take this arrow, put it as a protection primary, take this triangle, put a crit damage triangle, and then that just gives them like max protection and really good damage with crit damage triangle. So that's how I would mod gas. But overall, like decent mods, decent account. You have 3 GLs, 2 GL ships. I gave you a farming pathway, and that's what I would do for your account, why I would do it. So overall, yep. That's that one. Okay, so Rebel redeemed some push-ups, so I'll do those push-ups real quick. All right. Hey, there's a quick little video, JLA, on how to request a roster review. All right, so next we have not a Raptor. So here's my current list. Just finished BaguetteBoi. Next we have not a Raptor. I am making, that was kind of a long roster review. I do like to be, hey Darth Putin, how's it going? So yeah, I do have it pinned, but that's how you request a roster review. It's a quick 2-minute video. I'll post it over on YouTube too, if anyone wants them. So I have a list on Discord if you want to get on my, if you want a roster review, just watch that video and then it'll describe how to do it. It's just 2 minutes. But I do like to be kind of extensive in my roster reviews. I don't believe in like, oh, here's a very quick little wave tops roster review. I just don't think they're very beneficial to people. So why do things if I'm not going to do it correctly, right? So that's how that's just my philosophy for it. All right, so we have not a raptor, who's also not a velociraptor. In the, hey Caleb, how's it going? And the Malicor's Legacy Ascends. All right, 6.6 million GP, 3.7 in characters, 2.8 in ships. 2.8 in ships. 10,000 galactic war battles, so about 2.5 years played. 1 GL, interesting, and only R7. R3 Star Killer. Lightspeed bundles. A Rolo Omicron. Okay. Darth Bane. Interesting. Malgus. Interesting. There's a lot of work that this account needs. A lot of work. So let's look into it. All right, so ships. Malevolence, Negotiator, Finalizer, Profundity. Okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. All right. So before we go into your ground stuff, I want to tackle this ship stuff. Your fleets aren't developed. They're not developed. Like you have a Profundity, yes, it's at 7 stars, but that's one fleet. Right now you need 4 fleets. You're knocking on the door of needing 6. Your Negotiator isn't fully fleshed out. Your Malevolence isn't fully fleshed out. Your Home 1 is now essentially useless and it's maxed out because you have Profundity. So now you have, you essentially have one fleet. One fully functional fleet. You have kind of a home one, but it's again not fully functional. And once the Profundity takes what it takes, like the home one is more of like if you have a fully fleshed out rebel faction ships, if you have like every ships, then you like the home one is just a cleanup with Raven's Claw and like Biston's U-Wing and Cassian's U-Wing and whatever else like Wedge and Biggs. It's just purely a cleanup fleet. So you have, and the negotiator isn't fully fleshed out, maybe because you don't have a full bounty hunter team. You can use the Houndstooth with the negotiator, which is kind of an old way of doing it. So, but still, you don't have like a relic Anakin's. So that's probably what I would do with this is like I would have the negotiator here with the Houndstooth, which is kind of like old school, but Houndstooth starting with Anakin. And then you don't have you don't have much investment into your 5, so I would go with like Ahsoka Tano starting. Just go with like even like ridiculously low investment into Plo Koon, not even the bare amount. So I would say what you need to do off the bat is you need to start like side farming all these ships and start focusing on like one at a time. An easy one to aim for is and I would say you need to start farming like 4 to 6 ships, hard node ships between your fleet and your normal currency. You need to get the vulture droid, you need to get the hyena bomber, you need to get the Y-wing, the not the rebel one, but you need to get the Galactic Republic Y-wing. Like farm all your pilotless ships. You need to farm the Iden ship to get that up and running because you have the TIE interceptor. If you have the defender, then that's a executor counter with the Chimera because you have a relic Chimera. So you have like a 60% solution on all these things, and a lot of these pilots you can take them up to like gear 12 maybe, and that'll be okay, and they're really cheap. Like 5s you can take up to gear 12. You know, like just all these the stuff that you need, essentially your pilotless ships. You can't, once you get that Y-wing at least to like, I don't know, 5 stars, then you can take the Houndstooth and put it with the rest of the bounty hunters under, you know, another lead. Like I would farm defender and have the defender with like an empire team with the Chimera, and then you can take the bounty hunters and put them with like executrix or something if you really want to, and then that is another fleet. So there's some things you can do here that can like Plo Koon you can take up at least like gear 8, gear 9, level them to 85. Like, so there's a lot of work you need to do with these fleets, but work one fleet at a time, put your investment into them, start getting them up and running, and then start farming all the shards on these ships. Start like side farms. I'm not saying main farms. I haven't gotten to your main farms yet, but like gear 12 is really cheap. Like on 5s, you know, on Plo Koon, you don't have to take them up to gear 12, but at least like gear 9 or something. Farm your pilotless ships. Farm. Just get all these up and running, you know, like the defender, get Iden up and running to gear 12. There's like farm the TIE enchilada so that once you have the 7-star finalizer, you have an executor counter. So there's a lot of things that you can do here, but you need to like, I'm not saying you need to like fully invest everything into your fleets, but you need to stop ignoring them, and you need to start engaging in them. And just because you have a profundity doesn't excuse your ship, like your ship fleet stuff. Like, yeah, you have your fleet currency coming from profundity, and great job, like golf clap. Congratulations on that one, farming that guy. But you know, you need to start getting 6 fleets ready, and your 6 fleets should be like profundity, negotiator, malevolence, chimera. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, finalizer and Radis. So you can put like Radis on defense, whatever, like negotiator on defense, profundity on defense if you want to. Take the malevolence, chimera, and finalizer on offense or something. I don't know how you want to like split this, but whatever way you want. Or put like home 1 on defense with leftover rebels with Radis, and I don't know, like something and some crap. Malevolence or something, and then you take the Profundity, Chimera, Negotiator, Finalizer on offense or something, and that'll be like you just cheese fleets and you take your best on offense would probably be the best bet for you. But like, you know, you can do something as long as you like start getting these fleets up and running. So like Gear 12 Grievous is important. At least Gear 12, and then once you start getting the time, I don't know when, when I got into Kyber, that's when I started like relicking up all my pilots, like all of them, Negotiator, Malevolence, Chimera, like getting those fleets up and running because I'm using off meta counters on offense. So, you know, sooner or later you're gonna have to do it, but start like the shards for those ships take a long time, it takes 6 months, so you need to start doing that. Let's look at your ground. Like I said, you have JML. Since you have 1 GL, I'll look at the mods real quick. It's okay. It's not bad. Yeah, they're not horrible mods. I do like more potency. I would like a little more speed. The biggest thing for this is like if you need a R9 JML, but the problem is you have to like farm so many other things that, you know, like maybe R7 is fine for now until you get more GLs. Like once you have like 3 or 4 GLs, then R9 this guy would be a great idea. Or if you run out of bronzium wiring and you need to take a break on farming relics because of your bronzium wiring, then that's a great time to like just farm up some R9 materials because it doesn't take bronzium wiring and get JML up and running. But like you can up his offensive power by a third by just taking him to R9 of his whole team. So, and that makes his counters against like JMK and other things a lot more reliable. The problem is usually people put their first GL on defense. Your JML is just really easy to beat on offense or on defense. Like a Gear 12 Omicron Treya with like Darth Vader and Omicron Savage and even a Gear 12 Nihilus and Talon or something can absolutely stomp a JML on defense. So it's not the best. It's really not the best, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so you got an R8, R2D2. So I'm guessing you're going for Leia next. Hey Breeze. No, I don't like it. I am thinking about putting my sunglasses back on if I take a break because like that light is just like shining right in my face. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. Here. So if you can see here, like there's a window literally right here. It's like literally right in my face. Like it's just like, it's right there. So I'm staring right at a window and it's just like really bright. So that's why I do that is like I like sunglasses in here is because there's a window like right in my, like I'm sitting 1 foot away from a window and it's just like sun. So that's why I have those sunglasses. Am I in a dorm room? I'm in a house. It's an office. This is an office. Like, here, let me show you. Like, it doesn't have a like. That's a little messy, but like this is my house. It's just an office. So I travel a lot. So I don't have yeah. But definitely not a dorm room. This is I'm in a house and this is an office. So yeah, so that's I live in a home. So I'm 34 years old. I am a graduate student, but I'm also I've been in the Marines for 16 years. So I'm kind of old. So I have a house. It's like a 2-story house. I'm just in one of the rooms in my house. And this house and it's also like I live in Japan, so the architecture is just a little weirder. So it's a little, yeah, it is a little thinner room and it's kind of elongated. But this is just like an office for me. So but it's most definitely not a it's most definitely not a dorm room. Thank you though. Thinking I'm like college age. I don't think I look 18 or 19 because I'm 34, but you know, I'll take that as a compliment, my dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the, you know, my glowing skin, you know, moisturize, guys, moisturize. Especially, what do you mean your chat doesn't show JLA? You're you don't have Grandmaster Yoda. You also could get Grandmaster Yoda and Hoda is how I do Foresight. Well, I do Foresight actually with the Grandmaster Yoda. I cheese it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm doing a review. I'm in the middle of a review. I got distracted. Sorry. Yeah. I definitely got distracted during that review. All right, so yeah, I think you're going for Leia. A Bodhi Rook R6. This has to be for platoons. This has to be for platoons. Because no one like farms up Bodhi Rook of their own volition. Yeah, you're going for Leia next. So yeah, finish your Leia next, which is totally fine. But if you're going JML into Leia, then we all know where I'm going with this. You need to start farming the shards for Jabba. Like start farming these shards for Jabba, so that you can go, because like JML Leia, so you would go Profundity, JML Leia, you need to get Jabba. Like it is the only logical conclusion that you can do. So all your main stuff should go into farming Leia and then into Jabba, but your side farms of like, which is these are using different currencies, need to go into like farming the pilotless ships for these, and then just one fleet at a time as far as like getting your fleets up and running. But finish Leia, go straight into Jabba, I would say. Let's look at your Imperial Troopers. I'm not too confident because you haven't really farmed anything yeah. So your Imperial Troopers aren't great. So I would say after Jabba, you should probably go for, let's see your other stuff, because you have Jedi. You don't have First Order or Sith, maybe. So let's look at your Sith, because you need to start getting some assault battles up and running. So you have Emperor Palpatine, you have Malak, you have Darth Vader. So if you take Nihilus and you have Bastila, okay, I think you can get challenge tier 1 at least with this, maybe even challenge tier 2. Even if you get Darth Nihilus up to gear 12, I think you can do challenge tier 3 with the Sith team, because I did it with Palpatine, Vader, Bastila Shan Fallen, Nihilus, and Malak. So if you get Nihilus up to like gear 12, I think this team has the juice to get challenge tier 3 for Sith. So just take Darth Nihilus up to gear 12. Honestly, you should take like Savage Traya up to gear 12 too. Honestly, you need to start using more of your Mark II raid currency to start taking up these important teams that don't need Kyrotech. Start taking them up to gear 12, like Traya, Savage, Nihilus, your pilots, Fives, Grievous, Plo Koon. Those characters don't take any Kyrotech. And you as well, stop equipping these gear 12 plus pieces until you're fully ready. Same all this gear. Stop equipping all this gear until you're ready to go. So if it has the upgrade button, that's the only time you should equip gear. Stop equipping gear that doesn't take that upgrade. And then if you want to like in between, obviously like you're going all in on Leia, go all in on Leia. If you want to like take a side farm and fit in Darth Bane after Leia, before Jabba, after Jabba, whenever you want, like get Darth Bane up and running. Well, Darth Bane he probably just unlocked, and I understand like he's in the middle of a Leia farm. So I totally understand. Like these take a lot of requirements, and if you don't have all the Omicrons, like I get it. So like, what would I do if I had this account? I would, I would finish Leia. After Leia, I would, or during Leia, I would start gear 12ing some characters, like even Grandmaster Yoda, Darth Traya, Savage, Fives, things that don't take Kyrotech. I would start gear 12ing those. You know, Veers, Stark. You start getting your slow farming your Imperial troopers, but don't ignore your ships. So you also got to farm your like pilotless ships. Most of your energy fleet and normal energy should be going towards those, and then whatever like farm a few characters as well. I would farm the Jabba characters first, and then I would start farming like the Imperial troopers, Veers troopers team up and running as well. So I would finish Leia. I would work on Bane. I would get Bane up and running. And then after Bane, I would go for Jabba, would be my main farms. I would maybe after Bane, I would get Savage to R5. I would take Traya to gear 12. So I would probably go Leia, Bane, Savage, R5. Bane, I would probably take to R7. Traya, I would gear 12, but you can do that on as you're doing these farms. I would take Savage up to gear 12 as fast as you could. Um, and then after Bane, I would probably take Malgus up to Relics as well. Like you have Sith ready, so I would Relic up Malgus as well. He takes Kyrotech, so I would probably go Bane, Savage, Malgus. After that, side farms again, Grievous, Gear 12. Plo Koon, you need to get your Plo Koon up and running. And while you're doing all that, farm your Hut Cartel shards. And then after you have those three up in relics, I would farm for Jabba. Once I have Jabba, I would get Imperial Troopers just to get my final CT3 battle. And then from there, well, not final for you, because I'm sure you still have Inquisitors, right? Yeah, so you still have Inquisitors. And then you have Phoenix, so you don't have to worry about that. So yeah, so you don't have to make a plan for Phoenix or Inquisitors right now. I honestly wouldn't farm them until you have like at least 4 GLs. Like, so if you go JML, JML, Leia, Jabba is the obvious farm. Fit in Bane, Malgus, Savage in there, and then Inquisitors like after you farm your maybe after you farm the 2024 fleet. So after Jabba, after Malgus, all this stuff. If the 2024 fleet is out, maybe I would go for that. So that would probably be a good way of going. But yeah, there's a lot unfinished here. A lot unfinished. Like you have to fix your fleets, finish Leia, get Malgus and Darth Bane up and running, finish Jabba, and then as you're doing all that, you need to be farming all your ships. And I'm telling you, like, even I farmed up to like 6 hard nodes for fleets at a time, getting all the pilotless ships like ready for Malevolence, Negotiator, Chimera, and you have like a lot of ships to farm. So once you finish Jabba, or while you're finishing Jabba and you have the bandwidth to farm, don't forget about Iden, getting her to gear 12 as well. So it's for that Empire fleet. So all in all, like, big things you have to do: finish Leia, continue to farm your ships, get Bane and Malgus up and running, because those are really strong, powerful accounts, as well as Savage. Get Nihilus and Trey up to gear 12, Fives, Grievous, Plo Koon, you don't have to take up to gear 12. Gear 9's fine. Iden after Jabba is fine. But there's a lot that you need to do, like an absolute F ton. So you just have to like start shoring up your account, and then you'll be good overall. Mods are okay as far as your JML 333. Yeah, your mods look okay, not bad. So a lot of work that needs to be done here. Well, it's so blazing fast. Hoda. Yeah, so your mods are fine. Overall, you just need to like start working on your fleets, finish what you're doing, and then like, and I would say in like 6 months time, your account would be in a much better place than it is now, as long as you like shore up your fleets, finish your Leia farm, start working towards Jabba. Jabba's going to give you Smuggler's Run too. It has so much farming synergy with what you already have with the Profundity, JML, Leia. Like Jabba is the obvious choice, and it's just so good. Finish Bane, finish Malgus, take Bane and Malgus up to R7, and then from there you can just like start working on your last assault battle, or one of your last ones, Imperial Troopers, just to get that last CT3, because Jabba is going to give you one of them with the bounty hunters, and then you can use Imperial Troopers to do the Ewok one. And then from there you can, you know, kind of work on whatever you want. If you want to work on another GL, you can do that. If you want to work on a GL fleet, you can do that. If you want to work on whatever comes out in 24, you can do that. If you want to work on the Inquisitors, you can do that. So if you want to work on the UFUs, you can do that. Like it's just up to you at that point. Once you have your 3 GLs, you have, I would say hey, Dance on Your Grave. I would say there's a lot you can do at that point, and maybe at that point you can get another one. I would say I don't like that Jin Omicron. I don't like Harris Omicron's okay. I don't like that Zam Omicron. I don't like Kyle Katarn's Omicrons. I don't like Rolo's Omicron. So I would say like your Omicron usage isn't great, Ewok. Yeah, so you need to stop. Yeah, Luke Skywalker. So you need to stop with these Omicrons. Like I don't know what Talon's Omicron does, but I probably don't like it. So I would say you need to like chill out with these Omicrons. Like you could have taken those Omicrons and put them on Bane, or you know, someone else. Like just think about that. Think of like what this Omicron on Luke Skywalker or Chief Chirpa and first, I'm okay with the First Order and Rolo. Those could have been that could have been your Darth Bane Omicrons. So it's better to hold them in your account than to like spend them on absolute crap. So something to think about. All right, but thanks for letting me look at your account. Overall, like not a bad account. It's just you like focus on some things, but you need to like kind of like focus on your fleets as well as doing your other stuff. Here's I made a video. So watch this video. That's how you, hey Dope Man, Spider 1000 MTG and Elliot. So go ahead, watch that video. It's 2 minutes and explains how to get a roster review. So I'm doing roster reviews on here. So if you guys put in your thing, so I have, currently this is my list. I just finished these two. If you guys go here and put your roster reviews here, I'll pull them from there once I'm done with this list. So if you guys want a roster review, watch that quick 2-minute video, or you can go into my Discord, read this. It's a quick little FAQ, post in here, and then once you've received your video or your roster review, post a testimonial here if you wouldn't mind. Amidala's kit? I think it's I don't know. I haven't read it. I have not read it. All right, so next one. And the good thing about requesting through my Discord is if I don't get to your roster review today, the next time I do roster review, you're still going to be in line in the way that you record it. And I do put bookmarks in there in chapters so that you can just go straight to your roster review and receive it. So that way, if you have to leave or whatever, I still will get to your roster review as quick as I can. So that way it's kind of fair to everyone. And it's not just like if you only catch me live, since I do stream usually like a pretty odd time for everyone because I live in Japan. This makes it fair to everyone. So just the way that I do it. So if it's read only to you, you have to go to the welcome one. And I if you watch that really quick, like super quick 2 minute video, it explains everything. But if you go to this welcome channel here, you have to click on this frog. Here, let me take my face out. You have to click on this little frog, and then it gives you a way to so that you can actually like type in there. So you can't type in the one. So this one right here, only I can type in here, or mods or whatever, because it's not meant for you guys. It's over here in number 2. That's where you guys put in your request. But if you don't go to this welcome channel here and click on this frog, you don't get full functionality. And this is just like agreeing to the rules. So that's where we have our welcome here. You read the rules, and then you click on this little frog right here, and that'll take you to that'll give you full access to the Discord. And then you go here to 2. And then again, if you just like watch that really quick 2-minute video, so I don't have to explain this every few times, that's how you do it. Your next CT drill. Are you briggray? Go easy. I always go easy. I'm an easygoing guy. Okay. See, I had like 17 roster reviews in my list starting out yesterday. So I absolutely knocked out an F ton of them, and I did all my GAC reviews too. So I've done these last 2 days, I've done an absolute F ton of, of roster reviews here. A crazy amount. Because if I'm already at UCT drill, that means I went through my whole list. Yeah. So yeah, I think I am. Yeah, bigpchanpearse. Yep. So pretty soon, yeah. Absolute F ton of them. All right, so we have Grey Dad from Litvania. Let's see. 3.5 million GP, 2 in characters, 1.5 in ships. About 9 months time played with 3,200 galactic war battles. So not bad. I like that you're getting fleet placement, even though you haven't been playing that long. I like that you're still like engaging with it. And even though you don't have like a fully functional fleet, like you just kind of have like crap left over. Like I like that you're at least using what you purchased and getting fleet placement. So that's much better than those who like don't engage in it. So, you know, I would say if you're using this fleet, which is a good fleet, like at least take this dude up to like gear 8. Up to gear 8 is pretty much free, right? It makes the fleet a little faster, and you'll probably have a lot more success with your climbs with a faster Chimera, because the faster you can get his ult, the faster you can kill probably what's holding you back, which will be their Houndstooth, the more reliable your climbs will be. Like it's not going to take out executors if you have executors in there. Probably will fail against maybe malevolence too if you have malevolence, but going against like other lightspeed bundle players who just like have the lightspeed Radis or something or finalizer, yeah, like the Chimera should be able to handle that. But if you take him at least to like gear, if you can take him at least to like gear 8 or something, or gear 9, whatever you can where it doesn't hinder your current farm, then that'll just speed up the ship a lot. So something to think about. Just try to get this guy up and running a little more, and then that way you can, you know, put a little more prestige into his stuff. So something to think about. I would say, just looking at what you have, are you going for... Yeah, so that's what I would... looking at what you have, it looks like you're going for Executor. I like that you farmed the IG. I like that you farmed the TIE Bomber. Just need the few Razor Crest shards. Yeah, you need to get your relics up, which is fine. That's actually the fastest part of the executor farm, is getting the relics up. So if you focus on that, then you'll be fine. Like, yeah, you have to R8 Piet, you have to R7 Palpatine, you have to R8 Boba, and then R7 Vader. Yeah, you have to, like, all the relics and the characters you have to farm. Believe it or not, that's actually the fastest part, and it'll go by pretty quick. So I'm really happy that you're going for Executor. Make sure once you have Executor, don't ignore Bam, and don't ignore Cad Bane. Like, get Cad Bane to R5, get Bam to at least Relic 3, and then aim for 180 on the Razor Crest and 181 on Xanadu Blood. You can also go like 179 on the Razor Crest and 180 on Xanadu Blood. That takes a little less mods, 6-dot mods if you want to, but absolutely aim for those speeds. Those are good benchmarks for the speeds. R3 Bam and then R5 Bane, 179 180 or 180 181 on the speeds. Like, speeds are really important for the executor. It's all about the speeds. So that would be like, write that down or something, I don't know. Like, but that's the speeds that you're looking for. Once you have executor, you can hit me up on Discord, and I can tell you exactly how much investment, like to the T, exactly what you'll have to do to get those speeds. I don't want to do it right now because you're nowhere near ready, but once you're ready, just hit me up on Discord and I'll tell you exactly what you need to get those speeds, if that's what you want to do. Which is really important. So if you do that, then you should be able to beat any executor or any profundity that you go against. All right, so your full focus should be that executor. Once you have those relics for that executor, it's really easy on what you're going to do next. You're going to go for SOKR. Once you have executor and once you have SOKR, what you're going to do is you're going to farm the Imperial Troopers. So, and that's going to be your next farm after you have the executor, because you're going to have an R8 Piet. I don't want you to farm the Imperial Troopers until after you have SOKR. So all that relic material and everything that you're farming, all your gear, should go into the executor, getting the executor fully fleshed out, and then unlocking SOKR, getting SOKR to R7 with all the Zetas, and then you go for the Imperial Troopers. For the Imperial Troopers, you pretty much have the stars farmed, which is great. All you have to do is you're going to take Piet up for the executor anyway, so he's going to be R8. You just need gear 12 on Veers, gear 12 on Stark, and gear 12 on Range Trooper, and then you're going to relic 5 Dark Trooper, and that's going to give you 2 challenge tier 3 assault battles. Stop investing in Snow Trooper and stop equipping gear until you have that upgrade button. So Snow Trooper is dead to you. He's a useless character. He's an old relic, bygone stormtrooper, Imperial Trooper. You don't need him anymore. Maybe when you have like all 3 of the Imperial like Imperial Remnant and then Veers Trooper and then Iden Versio take the rest, and you may have that, may give you Snow Trooper or something. But right now you don't need Snow Trooper, you don't need Magna Trooper. Like, honestly, the best Iden Trooper is probably like Iden, Storm, Range, Scout, Death is the ideal Iden team right now. And then Veers goes with Piet, Dark, Stark, Range. And then Moff Gideon goes with Gidmay. And then Snow Trooper, Magna Trooper sit on the bench until you have... yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, Snow Trooper would go with Iden if you have the Imperial Remnants, because you have Veers Troopers, you have Iden Troopers, and then you have Imperial Remnant. And Imperial Remnant will steal Moff Gideon, Death Trooper, Storm Trooper, and then Scout Trooper, and then you have the other like Dark Trooper, Moff Gideon. So like, that's why Imperial Remnant takes like the most of Iden's Troopers team, and then like Iden then takes, you know, Snow and Magma and whatever else crap, and then Veers continues to stay with Veers. So yeah, but you don't need that. Like, that's going into the weeds. Pretty much what you need is what I told you. Like the Veers troopers, you're gonna get that going after after you get SOKR. So let's look at your rebels too. I saw that you have some good investment in your rebels already. So you have CLS, Chewbacca, Han, a little bit into C3PO and Chewpio. All right, so honestly, I would say this then. I would put a pause on CLS right now. Like, this is fine. You can put the Zetas here if you want to. Like, finish off the Zetas on CLS. But I wouldn't say, I would say I would prioritize the Executor over CLS. It's up to you if you want to, but pretty soon you're going to keep getting like pushed out of your fleet currency. And I would say getting your Executor up and running as soon as you can will help you get fleet currency, which will get you more crystals, which will speed up your account. So your priority should be the Executor. So if you want to, since you have so much investment into CLS Rebels, what you can do is you can go Executor, and then once you finish Executor, you can finish off CLS by taking all these up to Relic 3. So you can take Chewbacca, C3PO, Chewpio, Han up to Relic 3. That'd be really fast. And then you can place the rest of the Zetas. I would say you just need one more on CLS, one on C3PO, and one on Chewpio. So three Zetas, and it won't take you that long. So I would say Executor, CLS Rebels, SOKR, Imperial Troopers is a good farming pathway for you. And that's going to take you a long time to do. So that's your next farming pathway. Start working on your other ships as well, like with your shards. So Separatists, the Malevolence fleet should be your next one. Man, I love your shard farming. I really like that you're shard farming all your things. So you should be farming Malevolence right now. You can side farm these Geos, take them up to gear 12, and that'll be fine for a really long time. Make sure you're, let's see, your Grievous. But Grievous should be your next, our Malevolence should be your next farm too. As far as, yeah, don't place the second Zeta on Geo. Yeah, so even once you get Grievous, you should start using the Malevolence as your main fleet in like your arena. So once you unlock Malevolence, put the investment into it, at least like as much as you can, at like 5 stars, upgrade all the abilities, and then that should be your fleet arena team until, hey, Horizon Gondolin, I would say that should be your team until you get the Executor. So you're going to go Malevolence into Executor, because you should have the Malevolence up and running before your Executor, honestly, with where you're at. And that should be your primary team. So you can go like Hyena Bomber, Vulture Droid, and then what do you call it? Houndstooth, and that'll be your starting. And then you can like use the Geos as reinforcement. Your first reinforcement should be Spy, and then Sunfac Soldier. So ideally you try to time out, or you try to get the Houndstooth where you put 3 buzz droids on them, you come in with the Spy, and then you mass assist on them, and then that kills their Houndstooth. And ideally that's what you do with the Malevolence. If you can't, what you do is you just wait until your Malevolence ults, and then it rips protection off everyone, including the Houndstooth, and it just dies. So as long as you go all the way to ult, then you'll kill the Houndstooth. Or you can try to go with that buzz droids, go in with that mass assist, and then just kill them with all the buzz droids on there. So you can do that as well. So it's up to you, especially if you can land some buff immunity on them. Like, really, he's just dead. So but if he does one basic, he cleanses all the buzz droids. So that's like where you got to get the timing right. You just got to mess with it. CLS Rebels, yeah. So Executor, CLS Rebels, SOKR into Imperial Troopers, and then from there you can put another request for an account review, and then I'll give you additional farming pathway if that's what you want. But continue to farm the shards as you're doing. Continue to farm all these ships. Your next shards that you should be farming should be Galactic Republic. I don't see any investment in Galactic Republic, which you're farming one fleet at a time, which is good. But your next fleet that you should be farming should be the Galactic Republic. Once you have Executor, you have Malevolence. Once you have Galactic Republic, then you can go for whatever. He probably bought all the packs, so he probably has Star Killer somewhere here. Yeah. So if you want to, you can fill Star Killer in somewhere. Maybe after SOKR, while you're waiting, you can fill in Star Killer. I would still say getting CLS Rebels up and running is more important than Star Killer. So, and I still think Executor is more important than Star Killer. So I would say if you want to, before SOKR, you can fit Star Killer in there. But it's going to take like a tons of ships. Yeah. That's why I like what you're doing. You just have to focus on one fleet at a time. I'm just saying, when you finish your Executor, hey, Berg supporter. So when you finish, like, yeah, and the way I usually say is Executor, CLS Rebels, because you just have so much investment in CLS Rebels anyways, and they're an excellent team. So I would say, yeah. So Executor, CLS Rebels, you can fit Star Killer in before SOKR or after SOKR. It's up to you. He's a good team. It's important to have for Grand Arena. I don't think Grand Arena is like super important as far as like all like in the grand scheme of things, because it's difficult to build an account around that. But over time, you should be in a good place. But with how much time you have played, you're doing really good. I like your priorities. So that would be my farming pathway. You can fit Star Killer wherever you want. Just be really selective in your Omicron usage. Like, I would say, something like There's Much Conflict in You should be the minimum he needs. He also needs 2 Zetas. Which is why it's really hard, because CLS team is going to take 3 Zetas. Star Kill or SOKR is going to take 7 to 8 Zetas. Yeah, 8 Zetas, because you need Scarred on crew. You need Hux's Zeta. So Trey is next. Trey is fine if you want to. I don't see a Wampa here. Oh, okay, Wampa. Okay, yeah, you have a Wampa. Let's look at your Sith. And the good thing about Treya is she's pretty much free, because she doesn't take any, yeah, this is fine as your next Omicron. So if you put Treya as your next one, you can take her to Gear 12, because if they don't take Chirotech, they're pretty much free. You just use the fleet currency. So Gear 12 Treya is perfectly fine. Put the Omicron on there. Yeah, but after Treya, maybe Savage. Okay, you have Savage up and running. So after Treya, your next Omicron should go on Star Killer. And I say, if you get Star Killer up and running, at least R5, then try to put 2 Omicrons on him if you can. And it's just, and I'll tell you which 2. Because if you want him to be a reliable counter, you need the Force Repulse. Like, I say this is borderline mandatory for being as a Ray counter. So you can't, it's up to you. I did it. I advise to do it, but that's your farming pathway. Your account doesn't have enough time to really develop mods, so I don't want to go too much into your mods. I would just say, yeah, your mods aren't good. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it. I don't even want to go into your mods. I don't want to do it. I can't have that pain in my life right now. I'm not emotionally ready. I'm not emotionally sound to look at your mods right now. Check CLS. Why would you have me look at this, dude? They're not good. You have the right primaries. This is not good. This is not good. So if you looked at the pinned comments, or here, if you watch this quick video, it explains how you can get a roster review. So yeah. So, and then I'll post this on YouTube. Watch this quick video if you want a roster review, and then that's how you can get a roster review. So I'm going off that list of how I explained in that quick 2-minute video. But yeah, I get it, CT drill. So your mods are, and this is why I don't like to look at mods unless you have like at least a solid years of playing. Yeah, that's why I say I don't like to look at mods until you have a solid years of playing. As long as you like have mods on there, as long as they have some speeds, please upgrade them to level 15 if you have them on a character. Like that's my biggest thing I would say to you. Like level 15, my dude. So if you look at this, the set 2 bonus, the level 15 right here, if they're not level 15, they're not getting this complete bonus. So your characters you are only getting 5% speed instead of 10% speed, and then you're only getting 7.5% potency instead of 15% potency. So you need to level them up to level 15 at least. And these are fine mods. These are good. This one's, you know, it's whatever. But these are like okay mods. So take them at least, like if you have them on characters and you're using those characters, just take them to level 15. Level 15, my dude. Cool. You got it? Aren't mods oddly complicated? So if you go to like my mod guides here, so mods are difficult, right? But I have tons of mod guides. I have a mod playlist. If you watch all my mod guides, I fully explain it to them. I think I make a lot of them pretty concise. The only one that isn't really concise is my mods 101. That's like watching a whole movie. It's 2 hours. It's 2 hours long. I don't know what crack I was smoking when I recorded that one. But it's a 2-hour mod guide. But it's all the basics. It was pretty much like I made videos on all the things I thought were like really important, individual ones, and then I made a mods guide that covered like the rest of everything just because I wanted to like complete my mod guides. But most of them are like 10 to 20 minutes long, and they're very concise, and they tell you exactly what you need to do. And I think they're very easy to understand. So I would say that. But I'm not like clowning on your mods, drill. Not clowning on your mods whatsoever. I will say like just upgrade them to level 15. I would say for you like 5 days of farming mods with like 2 days of farming mod slicing material. So yeah. Hey, Dokota Honaker. Yeah, absolutely. So any donations get priority. So I will give you priority. Absolutely. Thanks for the super chat, my dude. Thank you very much. So I'll say this. I like your account. I like your account. I like what you're doing. If you follow my mod guides, once you get Java, like mods become a lot easier. Once you start getting, and there's big milestones that are really important for account, like starting to get top 5 in fleet. That's a really important milestone. Starting to climb out of like carbonite to hit into like the higher tiers, especially like Erodium and Kyber. That's like important milestones for resources. Finishing 5 assault battles at like CT 1 to 5, that's an important milestone. Getting Java for your mods, an important milestone. So I do have a modding, I do have a farming philosophy. I wonder if I have, I don't know if I have a thing, but I have a farming philosophy where I made a video on like how you should build an account, like my philosophy built around how I would build an account. So if you guys haven't watched that, that's a really good watch. I call it the Captain Amazing Hierarchy of Needs. Here, let me see what it's called. Yeah, here it is. This one. the Captain Amazing hierarchy of needs. So this is what I'm using to like, of my philosophy on farming an account. And that's what I use to like, what I'm roughly using, this hierarchy of needs. It's roughly how I review your accounts. I'm just taking like that hierarchy of needs, evaluating your account and telling you through this philosophy of farming what I think you should do. So if you watch this hierarchy of needs and you understand what I'm trying to say, then you can also like look at your own account and then start building based off that. So of course, I'll give you whatever reviews you guys want to help you guys with your farming pathway, but this is how I build an account, and this is the philosophy I use on how I'm like reviewing your accounts. And then here's all my mod guides. Like most of them are pretty simple, right? They're like 10 to 19 minutes. So nothing too crazy except for this bad boy, 1 hour and 55 minutes. Not a lot of people watch this one. I would be like, F that too, but you can watch it at like 2 times speed or something if you want. I sound a little high pitched, but it's better than nothing. Or you can just like watch it as you like do other things. All right, Dokota Honaker. I'm still gonna bookmark you, so I'm gonna put that here. So Berg, my dude. So I'll tell you this: if you donate, you can skip the line, but otherwise, like here's the list, and then if you go to here, there's like the list is climbing for people who's like requesting. So I got since this has started, you can put in your request here, and then you can like I have my list here, and that's how I'm doing it. So that's only fair to everyone. So you can, I posted this video here so that you can see the review of it. So I'll try to get through these as quick as possible. If you put in a request on Discord, I will go through, but I do them in the order that is coming. So if you put in the request, like I'll do your review as fast as I can, just like everyone else. But like if you support the stream, then of course I give you precedence. But you know, like I have to go in for the free reviews. I do them in the order that I'm given, so that it's fair to everyone. And it's not just about like, oh, when you're in line. And that way, I do bookmark the stream. And if you join my Discord, I will @ you, so it'll give you a notification, and then you can click that video and then go to when it's bookmarked and then watch your review. So if you have to run or if it gets too late or whatever and you can't hang out for the whole stream, that's fine. Just put in your request, I'll @ you, and then whenever you get time at your leisure, you can look at your review. And I found like, hey, that's probably the best way moving forward for me doing these reviews. So yeah, absolutely. Like anytime you want to review, you can put in a request and I'll put you on my list and I'll review you. So if you finish a major farm, or you just need some general guidance on like what you want to do, or you want me, I also do GAC reviews. So if you want me to look at your grand arenas, then I'll do that. But you know, I have to be fair to everyone. And then I have to support those who support me. So that's why, you know, like if you donate, that's why you get precedence. But otherwise, I'm doing this as fast and best as I can. Okay, cool. Just want to like make my I'm glad you understand. But that video is like, it's literally 2 minutes long. It explains how to request it. But if you join my Discord, put in your request, then I'll get to it as soon as I can. And I do tons of free ones. Like I've probably knocked out like, I don't know how many, like 20 free reviews, 25, I don't know, in the last 2 days. So I do get to it really, really quick. So it's not like you have to wait a long time, but I can't like instantly give it to you, just because there's a line. All right. So Dokota Honaker, HK2494 in the undergeared, 6.4 million GP, 3.5 in characters, 2.9 in ships. A year and 3 months played with 5,100 galactic war battles. So you do have the Executor and SOKR. So you have already like the foundations of what I would tell a player to start with. So and you have C. So you have SOKR, C, Star Killer, Malix. Malik is good. Malik Thrawn. I don't know if you're farming Malgus shards, but have you seen my guide on farming or how to get well, you have C too, so you probably don't have any issues. Honaker, are you able to do all the are you able to see or have you done all the proving grounds? Do you have any issues with those or have you been able to complete them all? Like, are you beating all the proving grounds? Is what I'm asking. Is there any of them that you're struggling on, or are you able to at least like 1 star all of them? All right, so you're all but Malgus. Okay, so here, um, I'm gonna give you a video, and this is gonna explain really easily how to beat it. Because I made a video, and I used an account that is he's actually my admin on Discord. He's also a mod on how to do it. So this is a really easy way of doing it. So that video explains how to beat the TIE Interceptor and how to beat Malgus with Malik, Thrawn, and SOKR, which is actually pretty easy. So you can absolutely do it. And my RNG is really low. So it takes me like 1 to 5 refreshes to do it. And that's how I farmed all my Malgus shards using SOKR. So that video there will explain it to you. So you can start, so this week you can start earning your Malgus shards because you have everything you need. You have SOKR, so you have the unlocks, you have Malik, and you have Thrawn, and that's all you need. Phoenix, I think they're really good. I would say like I don't prioritize Phoenix because Rex takes a lot of requirements, but or it takes a lot of chirotech. So I don't like usually tell people to go for it unless they don't have Night Sisters and it makes sense for them to farm it. So I like Phoenix. They're good. They can take out Riva as long as she doesn't have the Doubtcron. Yeah, SOKR can be every single proving ground. Yeah, SOKR can be every single proving ground. So with that guide I did, that's the TIE Interceptor and the Malgus one. The rest are really easy, so you don't have to worry about it. But the speeds were like really slow on that account that I did, and we were still able to beat it. So once we put a crit damage triangle on SOKR, then I was able to beat it the first time. So yeah, you should have like 0 issues. You should have 0 issues with that. All right, so SOKRC, Star Killer. Let's look at these real quick. Your mods are fine on SOKR. Damage is really low on Star Killer. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this set whatsoever. Throw an offense set on him, my dude. Like crit damage. Yeah, so you got this flipped. You got to flip it and reverse it. So you got to like flip it and then reverse it, right? Or I guess like flip it and then reverse it. So put an offense set on this dude. I like an offense arrow, crit damage triangle. Like crit damage triangle is huge. Because look, like a crit damage triangle gives him 42% crit damage. Crit damage set only gives 30. So give him the offense set here, and the offense set gives him 10%. So you're a little like you're choosing subpar stats. You're not really like maximizing the stats, if that makes sense. Like the set gives 10%, the triangle gives 42. So put a crit damage triangle here, put a offense set, and that'll give you 1.5% offense and 12% crit damage based just purely on changing those things, if that makes sense to you. offense primary here. Like this is the wacketiest most whack cross I've ever seen on. I know you asked for me to be nice. I'm sorry. This this mod just you know, it triggered me a little. I'm sorry. I went in roast mode. I got triggered real quick. Sorry. This mod does not belong on Starkiller. This mod is not a Starkiller mod. So this is just a speed mod. Believe it or not, yeah, I'm trying. But believe it or not, I would still like try to make this hit one more on speed and then just use it as a speed mod. So this is not a crit damage, even though it says crit damage right here in the set bonus, right? This is not a crit damage mod. So you can hit it one more time. So you like it a little bit. A light roasting, please. But this is not a crit damage mod. This is a speed mod. And what you do is you put this on a character that just needs speed. So you can put this on like Gideon. You can put this on Piet. You can put this on Rex. Like the defense percent is a wash. The set is a wash. What you care about is the speed here. And whenever you have some slicing material, slice this one more time. You can try to like take whatever you want, like crit chance or crit chance or something or whatever. If it hits like protection or potency, you can do that. But I would hit this one more time, like just like Britney Spears, hit me baby one more time. Hit this one more time until it's 15C. So once it's 6C, if it doesn't hit speed, calibrate it twice. And if it doesn't calibrate twice, I don't know if I would really take this to 6A. Like all these are like good stats, but this is just a speed mod. If you got like nothing else, I guess you could if you want to, because it has the yeah, you put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it. you know some of that Missy Elliott. But what I'm saying is like, yeah, like you can try to make this a plus 25 speed mod is what I'm saying. But just take it off this, give it to a character who just wants speed as an offset. Yeah. Same, like all these are good mods. Like this is a good mod. You can keep this here if you want to. I do like offense here. This is a good mod. It doesn't belong here. Starkiller wants health protection, wants health primary here, and then he wants like offense. So this is right. This needs offense. I would say here, like, watch my mod theory guide. My mod theory guide goes over how you can work your 6-dot mods as well. Because you're not like, a lot of these have the potential to be really good, but you're not building them to get that potential. And then like just build good mods. You don't have to like put it here. So that like, yeah, so like all these are like fine mods. Like this mod right here, I would give it to like Dark Trooper, because he has like an offense and a health set. The speed's okay and the offense is good. So I would give this to something like Dark Trooper, or you can give this to like Sith Trooper. Is also fine. Well, no, Sith Trooper wants a crit damage. I'm sorry. So I like. Fennec can take this too. So Fennec, Dark Trooper would be fine. But take this set. Almost everything has to go, honestly. But these are good mods. They just belong with different people. So that would go to Dark Trooper. I would give this cross to like an Imperial Trooper or something. I would take these and equip them somewhere else on some other mods. Watch my mod theory guide. It'll explain how to like work 6-dot mods too. Because you're not like maximizing your potential with your 6-dot mods either. Because a lot of these have the potential to be like excellent mods. They're good mods right now, but they have the potential to be like excellent mods. So if you learn how to do that, then you're going to start building like consistently some plus 25 mods. Some may not hit, some will hit, you know, but like overall, you just gotta get them where they need to be. Yeah, like here you can take that health mod, put it here. Yeah, so like these aren't good. So definitely watch that mod theory guide because your mods definitely need some help. Your believe it or not, your SOKR mods are good. I'm sure you believe it. I'm sure you know they're good. But your SOKR mods are good. Your other mods aren't. So yeah, so like the generally, yeah, this is fine. Um yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so this still has really good potential. Like this has really high potential, believe it or not, because this is three fives, three fives. So if you work this one, this could easily be um like a really good mod. Like it could be this could be a 28 speed mod. This has the potential to be a 28 speed mod. If you slice it two times, it could be like 6 6 and then 28. If it hit 5 and 5, you know, that's still really good. That's a 26 speed mod, but it has the potential to be 28. So you have like this still has high potential. This has the potential of being a 29 speed mod. This has the potential of being a 29 speed mod. So if you yeah, your mods aren't bad. Like they're not bad. I think what you need to do is just watch my mod theory guide, and then that's going to show you how to work all these mods, so that you can have high potential. Like you have high potential mods, but you're not like maximizing them to that potential, if that makes sense. There's still, I'm not saying you need to take all these mods to 6A. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that. What I said is, you need to watch my mod theory guide, and my mod theory guide shows you how you can work these so that because you have the potential of like a 29 speed mod here, a 29 speed mod here, a 28 speed mod there. And they're not all going to get there, right? Like not all these mods are going to meet their max potential. Like statistically, like you're not going to have 29, 29, 28 here probably here. But if you work enough of these, maybe you will. Maybe some of them will be like 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. But working the 6 dot mods are important. There are important. So you have a lot of potential here for your mods. And it like the Star Killer ones were pretty whack, right? But getting them where they need to be is part of it too. And then working them. So please watch that guide, and it'll explain like this one. This one has the potential of being a plus 30 mod. Like it has the potential. Like this one right here, right here. If I took your account right now, oh man, I could slay your mods. This is this mod right here is a potential plus 30 mod just sitting there unworked plus 30 right there, and it's like primed and ready. It says it's like work me daddy, work me so hard. You could like and again like these are the mods that break, they break your heart, right? These mods break your heart. And yeah, the flat stats are kind of like whatever. Whatever, but like a plus 30, the mods that have the potential to hit plus 30 are really rare, even if it hit like plus 28 or plus 29 or whatever. Like please watch my mod guides, watch my mod guides so that you yeah, to not yeah, this is a good mod. This mod has a ton of potential. A ton of potential. I don't care about the offense here. It's health with tenacity. You can use this with Jolie, you can use this with Jabba. Like this is a yeah, it doesn't have health percent, but this is still a really solid. If you get like 30 speed, that's a 29, 28 speed. This is a really solid Jabba mod, or a really solid like Jolie doesn't need that speed. But you can find a home for this really easily. This has the potential to be like, especially if you hit like 5 and 5. If you hit 5 in tenacity, 5 in speed, oh man, this mod could be a god mod. You hit 5 there, 5 there. So if you hit 5 and 5, where's the health? Like 1% health? You think that's going to be the big deal between this being a great mod and a bet? Yeah, like this could be a Wampa mod. Absolutely. 5%, like 28. The speed on it is kind of crazy. I don't know if I would like throw it on Wampa, but like a Java mod, absolutely. You can find a home. You absolutely can find a home for this. Um, but like 5 and 5, like 1% health, who cares? Who cares if it hits right? If it hits right, who cares, right? Um, so all I'm saying is your mods, because you're like, don't roast me on my mods, but your mods aren't bad. You don't have bad mods. Star Killer mods aren't great. What's on them right now? Yeah, we're past that, right? But your mods have really high potential. You just have to get comfortable with working 6-dot mods. And I promise you, if you just watch that mod theory guide, if you don't understand it or if you don't like, because I fully explain like how to work this stuff, and I set like, hey, deep fried chairs, I set the pathway on how to do it. It's really simple. It's a 20-minute video, and you can take all these mods that have high potential, and then you can turn them into mods that are like excellent speed mods. So you can go from like good mods to excellent mods. So, and you're right there. You're right there. All right, so let's look at what's actually in your account, not just your mods. Let's look at your ships. All right, Executor, you don't have to accelerate Executor. You don't have to do. I want to take a look at something real quick. How high do you get in fleet normally, Honaker? Because I feel like if you 7-star this Executor, is that going to be the difference of you getting like first in fleet every day? Or are you just 14 and you climb to like 1 every day? What's your fleet situation here? What's going on with that? Hey, Dope Man, how's it going? Thanks for the $1 super chat. Congratulations on your 10th super on a live stream. There's 5. I'll say this. Dokota, Mr. Honaker. I'm gonna come back to your account, right? So I'm gonna show you my shard. So my shard has 11. I'm not done with your stuff. I just want to show. I can't go into your shard. Hey, thanks for following. I can't show you your shard, but I can show you my shard. All right. So if you see here, we have 7-star Leviathan. We have me, Leviathan, Leviathan, Leviathan. See, Executor, Leviathan, Leviathan, Profundity, Leviathan, Profundity, Leviathan, 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 Executor. So let's say theoretically this was you, 14. So you can climb from 14 to 10. So you could attack this Profundity, right? So now you're 10. So now you're like, okay, well, I have a Profundity and I have a Leviathan, a Profundity, a Leviathan, and a Leviathan. Okay, well, I'll jump here to 8. So, okay, now I'm here at 8. Okay, well, I can jump from 8 to 5. So 8 to 5, you're top 5. And then maybe you can try to beat this 3. If you beat it, you beat it. If you don't, you don't. But at least you're getting top 5 placement. So you may say like, hey, there's 7 Leviathans there, right? But my shard has, I don't know, like 11 or something Leviathans. But if you were in my shard, you could still get top 5 every day. So like, unless it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Leviathans, and they're all 7 stars, and you can't beat them, I understand that. But usually there's gaps in here somewhere where you can climb on profundities and you can climb on executors. So yeah, Shin Hunter, here's the quick 2-minute video on how to put in roster review requests. And then here I'll go ahead and put it on YouTube as well. But it's a quick 2-minute video on how to get a roster review request. If I don't get you today, I'll get you next time. So just watch that quick 2-minute video. That's how you get a roster review request. I will say, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys could please subscribe to my YouTube, that would be really great. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. I'm in like the, I don't know, 740 something or something. So I'm getting close, but everyone who subscribes does help. So if you guys want to, that would be great. If you guys do donate, then that also gets you, helps you cut the line. But I'm honestly pretty quick too. This is my current list right now for roster reviews. So if you watch the thing, then you can. So the profundity, I'll look at your executor, Honaker, but I just wanted to make a quick little point here that you absolutely, your quality feels like you would have more along with your knowledge. I don't know what that means, Shin Hunter. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. So thank you or F you. I don't know. You can take whatever fits that comment. Go ahead and take it. Like if it's a if it's a good one, then thank you. And if it's an insult, then go F yourself. I'm just kidding. I'm only it's a joke. You gotta if you don't enjoy the smaller things in life, so I've only been streaming for like 3 months. I've only been streaming for 3 months, so it hasn't been that long. So I would say my growth in this community has been really good. So if it may seem like I'm a smaller YouTuber, it's because a lot of these other content creators have been doing this for years, and I've only been doing this for 3 months. So I would say that most people who watch me, they generally like stick around, and I do appreciate that, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys. But like it's just hard to grow in this community, and if you don't have a name for yourself, then a lot of people just won't watch your content. Because if you go to like a YouTuber or someone who has been streaming for like a really long time, then generally they get a lot of reviews and a lot of people requests and everything. And I would say it's not like I wouldn't say my knowledge base is any worse or better than any other content creator. I have my own personal philosophies and way that I build my account. And I think I could benefit a lot of people, but a lot of people just don't know the name Captain Amazing, And I would say I do like to give more in-depth roster reviews. So I like to give like legitimate help on people, not just like some wave top reviews. I do like to go in and give some like legitimate help on how they can yeah, absolutely. There's no limit on roster reviews. So if I don't get to your review today, then I bookmark the reviews. So as you can see right here, like I have all my reviews bookmarked right here. So when I go in, I'll bookmark the review. And if you can't watch me live, then I put it on YouTube and then I bookmark it, and then I'll @ you the video so that you can watch your roster review when it's time. So absolutely, if you run out of time today, you don't have to be here live for it. You just put in the review. I do it as quick as I can, and then you guys can absolutely do it. Yeah, absolutely. What's your question, Surfin? So let's look at your speeds on your stuff. Oh, hey, thanks for subscribing, guys. I do appreciate the subscribes. I do try to post content and everything like that as best I can. So I am a Marine. I've been in the Marine for 16 years. And then I'm a graduate student, so I go to school for graduate school to get a master's in business administration. So I am busy. I'm a busy person. I also have a family, a full-time job. I got to exercise and all these other things. But I do try to like do my best for content creation as well and get you guys everything that you need to do. 178. Okay. That's more of like I would have to give you a roster review for that one, Surfing. I would say that like getting characters to gear 12 is pretty much free. So and I would say this, Honaker. So your speeds are off. Your speeds are off, and the problem is mostly your amount of investment here. So, and it's your 6 dot mods. So you just need pilot mods on Beskar Mandalorian. I normally without the Zetas, I don't know. You'll have to mess around with it. But a good rule of thumb is having your Xanadu blood be one speed faster than your Razor Crest. And the so you're gonna need to start putting some amount of 6 dot mods on here. So this is like fine. It's a little slow, but honestly, with the executor matchups, you want to be a little slower. So if you want to leave this at 178, you'll probably have to put like I don't know how many. If you put on the Zetas, that's like a thing. If you don't want a Zeta BAM, which is fine, you don't have to. I would at least put on these Omegas. Like put on the Omegas here, and then you don't have to Zeta him, but you do have to put on some 6 dot mods at least until your Razor Crest is at least 177. So that would be like 2, maybe 3 mods. So first, I would recommend put on the Omegas, right? Throw on these 3 Omegas, see where the ship speed is there, if that increases at all. If it doesn't, you're going to have to go in and just put one 6 dot mod at a time until you have the speeds be exactly one speed slower. It's just the way mods work. It's a 5. So the level matters. So having level 15 matters. And then having them either be a 5 dot or a 6 dot speed matters. Like as far as like A, B, C, D, E, that stuff like gold to gray doesn't matter. It's just, is it level 15? Is it a 5 dot mod or is it a 6 dot mod? And that's what affects speeds on a ship. So getting these to 6 dot is going to be what's going to be important here. Like I can tell you don't use Beskar Mando at all because like his mod set's absolute dog. So I understand like you don't want to put much investment into this guy. You will use him once you farm Jabba, and then you have Fennec. You'll use Bam as a counter to Lord Vader. So he doesn't have to be fast though. Actually, it's kind of beneficial to have him really slow because if you have the Zeta on his unique, these are all Omegas. So Omega that one, but if you don't have to Zeta his leadership, but he does need his Zeta on his unique. And what that does is when they trigger and fall below whatever 75% health with a Zeta, it gives him a turn, and then it allows him to reset his cooldowns on the Wonder of the Force, and then allows you to put invulnerability on himself and some other person. So usually you'll put that on Fennec. And why that's important is Lord Vader's going to go right. And Maul has Frenzy. So Lord Vader's going to go. He's going to like force crush, or he's probably going to force crush. So he'll like force crush you guys. It spreads dots. And then Maul is going to start jazz handing. So Maul's going to be like jazz hands, jazz hands, jazz hands, right? And as he like jazz hands you, like he's going to wreck your team. What Bam does is he stops that jazz hands from happening, and it triggers a turn in between his jazz hands because You'll go to like under 75% health on whoever, because everyone's a scoundrel. That'll allow you to put Wonder of the Force on himself and another character, usually Fennec or something. If you have to, Bam, if he's going all in on, or I'm sorry, Bosk. If he's going all in on your Bosk, maybe sometimes you have to do that. But it allows you to save that character, and then it clears buffs. And then that's why it's important. So if you want to put the Zeta here, you can do that as well. So Omegas, if you don't care, if you don't care about that, then you can put this unique on here, and then that'll give you the counter. Not important right now, right? Like, it's not important until you have to actually do that. And then his speeds being really slow is actually better because he stays in invulnerability longer. And Lord Vader is kind of like hard code or like soft coded to go for Bam anyways. So he acts as a really great tank if you put him really slow, and they just go all in on Bam, and especially even though he's invulnerable, and that gives you a time to like clear out the ads, and then you go all in on Lord Vader. And that's kind of how that counter works, the Fennec Lord Vader counter. Bam is like absolutely instrumental in it. You of course need you don't need any of like, I think you need one. I want to say Fennec needs maybe one Zeta, but the important Zetas for that counter for bounty hunters is the turn meter for that generating the turn meter for the Mandalorian, and then clearing all the debuffs for Grief, which you should have because I think you bought it. Yeah, so you have these. So you pretty much, once you farm Jabba and you get Fennec up and running, you're going to want Bam here because you already have these here. And then that's going to give you that Lord Vader counter. So I would say if you can get, if you want to put that Zeta on, not a priority right now, but if you can just throw them into a bounty hunter team too, because even if I didn't have Fennec, sometimes just having Bam in there is good. And he doesn't have to be fast. He doesn't need good mods. You can throw pilot mods on him, honestly, to get his speeds where he needs to go. I personally like 180, 181, 180 on the Razor Crest, but you can go like 180, 179, or you can keep it 178, 177 if you want to. But as long as Xanadu Blood is one speed faster on Razor Crest, the more investment you put onto Razor Crest, the better it is for profundity counters. But the faster your executor is, the worse it is against other executors, if that makes sense. So it's like a balance. It's for having it counter executors and counter profundities. But I found like this is fine where it is, as long as you have the speeds right. And I would prefer 181, 180, but that requires all 6 dot mods on Bam. Either 2 Zetas on, or I'm sorry, all 6 dot mods on Cad Bane, and then 4 6 dot mods on Bam with 2 Zetas, or all 6 dot mods. So, something to think about. It's a bit of an investment, but that's what it is. It's an investment. And if it gets you more crystals every day, then it's 100% worth that investment. All right, so let's go into your farming path, because we kind of like took a nosedive into your fleets. But farming pathway. So you have C, you have SOKR. I think the obvious choice would be probably Ray if you bought those bundles. So obvious choice right now is Ray, right? I think you're already kind of working towards it. So getting Ray in your account is a GL. You're the closest thing. Okay, deep fried chairs, thanks. That's the closest thing you are. So first priority for you. What do I think about going for Jabba after Ray? I think that's fantastic. I was gonna find a farming path for you to Jabba, but if you're gonna volunteer it, then yeah, absolutely, dude, absolutely. Obvious choice is like Ray first, right? Super obvious choice. Second choice after that, Jabba. Yes, please. Jabba is the best return of investment on any GL. Like start shard farming for Leia, Gamorrean Guard, Mob Enforcer. Embo isn't a must. You can kind of hold off on him. Even in territory wars, like, is he great? Yes. Is it a must have? Like, once you farm him for Lord Vader, you can throw him in and give him his Omicron. But unless you're like a big Omicron, or unless you're a big TW guy, it's not a must. Like, is it great? Yeah. Like, if you can get the Skiff Guard, Omicron, and the Embo Omicron, then that team absolutely like slaps, and it's probably the best defensive team in TW, and it can win or lose you TWs at the very end game. But like, you're not there yet, and you kind of have to like prioritize what you're farming, and you don't have to slow what you're doing for Embo if you don't want to. Like, you can farm them, but Boba Fett in Grand Arena is my favorite just because he like can absolute delete people with Jabba. So I would say after Rey, Jabba, absolutely. And getting Smuggler's Run 2 is huge, absolutely huge for working those high-end 6-dot mods. The calibration materials that you get, those micro attenuators, the free 6-dot mods, you get like 4 free 6-dot mods every month. That's huge. That's like 2/3 of a character mods, absolutely free every month. So that's an absolute banger of a GL, a must-have. Let's look at your assault battles to see if there's anything you need to weave in between these farms. So you have CT1 with Phoenix. It looks like you have Rebels. I think even with a Gear 12 Chupio, you should be able to get Rebels. If you can't, if you put in Mon Mothma, oh, you don't have Mon Mothma. Okay. I think you should be getting at least CT3, maybe CT2. I think with enough tries, you could probably get CT3 with your CLS Rebels at full stars. So, that's something to think about as well. But I think your Rebels probably have the juice to do it at CT3. You just have to like get enough retries, but I think you can do it. I think you can do it. If it doesn't, I would say in between Rey and Jabba, if you want to take Chupio up to Relic 3, I think that's perfectly fine. A perfectly fine thing to do. Just a quick little farm that'll allow you to use Datacrons with your CLS Rebels, which are really important actually. So I would say after Rey, in between Jabba, take 3PO up to Relic 3, perfectly viable. So that'll give you one farm at CT3. When you farm Jabba, you farm Jedi Knight Luke. So that'll give you another CT3. So Jabba, or I'm sorry, the Jedi Knight Luke will get you CT3 for Jedi. So once you farm Jabba, Jedi Knight Luke, just Jedi Knight Luke, like Jedi Knight Luke plus Hoda, with whatever else, like Grandmaster Yoda, Jedi Knight Revan. I use Jolie, even at Gear 12, that's probably fine. You can get Challenge Tier 3. It's pretty much like you just need Jedi Knight Luke. And then Grandmaster Yoda is really useful for like generating turn meter for Jedi Knight Luke. But you can get Challenge Tier 3 there. So you don't have to worry about that because that's going to come like pre-packaged with Jabba. You have Challenge Tier 3 with SOKR for the Sith one. Later on, you can use like Captain Han. I don't know. I would say like the best one is like what do you call it? Holdo? Not Holdo, I'm sorry. What's her name? Mon Mothma. Mon Mothma would be the best 5th outside of the normal team. She, even at low gear, as long as you have her Zetas, she's really good. Not leadership, but like her unique. She's a really good 5th. And then let's look at your Imperial Troopers. Where's your Imperial Troopers? So honestly, this amount of investment should probably get you CT3. If you want to. It honestly, even before Jabba, if you take Dark Trooper and you just take him to Relic 5, that should get you all your Challenge Tier 3 for Imperial Troopers. So farming pathway, I would go Finish Ray, C3PO, Dark Trooper, Jabba is what I would do. And then that's going to give you Challenge Tier 3 with Sith and First Order, Challenge Tier 3 for Jedi, Challenge Tier 2, so that's 4 for the two Imperial Troopers, and then the 5th one you have Rebels, that's Challenge Tier 1. You don't have to farm Inquisitors for the last one. Whenever you farm it. Like it's not a priority for me, but like once you get to Jabba, by the time you finish Jabba, you should have 5 assault battles at challenge, or 4 assault battles at challenge tier 3, 5 at challenge tier 1, and then you can like do Inquisitors whenever you have time. So, or actually 6. I'm sorry, 5 at challenge tier 3. 6 at challenge tier 1, and then Inquisitors isn't a big deal. Whenever you farm Inquisitors, you'll get to it. I say personally, I don't think you should farm for Inquisitors until you have like at 3 or 4 GLs and 2 GL fleets. But it's up to you. Like Inquisitors is kind of like a big farm. So yeah, but that's my farming pathway, I would say. Like your mods are decent. Just continue to like watch that. The big thing for you, watch that mod theory guide. That's going to tell you how to work 6-stat mods, remod Star Killer, and then that guide on how to get Malgus shards with SOKR. You're already ready for it, so just watch the guide. That's going to show you how to do that, and then that's all you have to do. So yeah, that's it for this this review. All right. Who do we have next? All right. Yeah, no problem, Honaker. Happy to help. Happy to help. Next one is bigpchanpearse. Yeah, but absolutely. If you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube, join my Discord. Really helps support. It's a good Discord. I really like that Discord actually. Really interactive. If you guys like Reddit, Kazgul's in there, Agnards is in there. So it's a good Discord server, in my opinion. I really like it. It's a good time. Good time. Good place. A lot of knowledge in there too. I'm mainly the content creator for Grand Arena in there. But Agnards and Kazgul are very knowledgeable in the game as well, especially in like PvE, TB, all that other stuff. So, yeah, a lot of good people in there. 47. Yeah, but if you guys want to, a good way to support the stream is let your guild know. So if you want to let your guild know, like, hey, I do good roster reviews, and then just spread the word through your guilds as well. That's a good way to support the stream. Get them to subscribe on my YouTube, have them join the Discord, put in the roster review requests. I'm happy to. I go through these roster reviews pretty quickly. They're in depth, but I do try to get through them as much as I can. So if you guys want to support the stream that way, it's absolutely free. Just spreading awareness, that always helps too. So absolutely not a must, but it does help when I'm trying to grow my stream. Just doing it that way, like absolutely free. Just like word of mouth is probably a good way of getting some awareness out there. Yeah, so that would be great because I am trying to hit my 1,000 subscribers. What am I at right now? I'm at 746. So every subscriber counts. So every sub counts. So if you guys can like word of mouth, just spread it through your guild. Just say, hey, there's this content creator, pretty new. SOKR modding, quick question. I can just really quick tell you how to mod SOKR. It's really easy. Speed triangle, crit damage, or I'm sorry, speed arrow, crit damage triangle, offense cross, health circle. You want I personally like a defensive set, but you can put health too. And then a speed set. So I go speed, defensive set. I do, that's how you go. All right, 25 speed, 0 offense secondary. I would probably go with the 17 speed, 6% offense, depending on what one is that on? Borkowski, Andrew. What is that on? Like, is that a like a diamond, or a crit damage triangle, or a circle? Like, what is that on? Speed triangle, crit damage. Okay, so what I would do is I would probably take that 6C one and I would take it to 6A and try to hit more speed on it. And then I would probably calibrate anything that's not speed or offense. But that's 100%. I would probably take it immediately to 6A. I would calibrate it twice to try to hit speed, and then I would use that personally. I think taking geos to gear 12 is really important. In your first year, one of your first goals should be getting into a guild that gets that's doing dark side TB and then getting watt shards. So in your first year, your goal should be getting watt to 7 stars. So that, because it costs like 2,000 chirotech to farm them another way. So if you can do that, that would be ideal over whatever other goals you have, in my opinion. All right, so yeah, that's what my recommendations for those are. That's all I have to say about that. All right, so Wanderer, 1.7 million GP, 1 million in characters, 700,000 in characters, about 6 months played. So I don't hate what this guy has so far. So it looks like an executor rush, which I'm all about. I'm all about the executor rush. I don't believe in new player farming guides, but if I did, I would go for an executor rush into Jabba, and I think this is doing a great job with it. So R8 Piet, he's working on Boba Fett, Boss, Darth Vader, Dengar. He has Wampa up and running. He has some investment into, for his light side is Phoenix. So a little bit of investment into CLS. So I would say my only critique is you're spreading out your, well, no, you have good Zetas. I don't have any critiques here. You're doing a great job. I would say you're doing a really good job at this free-to-play account. Like, I really like this. Imperial Veers Troopers, I always say the first 2 characters or teams that people should build should be Veers Troopers and Phoenix. Other than that, you should segue into Empire, into CLS. And this guy's doing it. This is exactly what I would do, and I really like it. I love it. I love everything this is doing. I don't know if this is an alt account. I would have to look. If it's an alt account, they're doing it right. If it's a free to play account that they're doing on their own, good for them. But this is a really good account. Even though it has like really low GP, I really like what they're doing here. I really do. So IG 2000. Oh, Pierce, is this your account? bigpchanpearse. Oh, it is Pierce. Hey, Pierce is here. The guy's here. It is a free to play account. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm singing this dude praises. Didn't even know he's in here. Yeah, you have a really good account, my dude. I really like this. You're doing, like I said, if I built a free to play account, this is exactly what I would be doing with it. Oh, this is your main? Oh, nice, dude. Well, you're doing a great job. I don't know what. Good job on this, my dude. Good job. All right, so IG 2000, of course, finish that up. Continue to get as many Razor Crest shards as you can. Farm Imperial, farm your Imperial TIE Bomber. I get credits, right? Like credits are hard to come by, and that's something you can kind of accelerate with your raid currency. But it just, you break it sooner or later. You break it. It takes about 2 years to break the fleet currency crunch, but you can absolutely break it. So I would say you're doing a great job here. A great job. You're gonna slowly get one of these to 7 stars. Not a big deal. Continue to slow farm like the TIE Bomber, the IG 2000, and then the Razor Crest. I would say your next fleet after Executor should be the Malevolence. So with your Get 2, make sure you're farming the Malevolence and you're using your Get 2 only for the Malevolence to 5 stars. Once you finish like the TIE Bomber and the IG 2000, the next ones that you should be farming are the Hyena Bomber and the freaking other one. What am I saying? Vulture Droid. So farm the Vulture Droid and the Hyena Bomber to 7 stars. So once you have the IG 2000 and the TIE Bomber done, then you move that same amount of energy into the Vulture Droid and the Hyena Bomber, and you start getting that Malevolence fleet up and running. Once you're done with the Malevolence fleet, you can still kind of side farm these, but you can finish, because this is fleet energy anyways. So you can finish Anakin Starfighter and then farm the Y-wing for the Galactic Republic. So you start out with Executor, you farm Malevolence and all the shards for that, and then you farm the Galactic Republic. From there you can go Empire, so like Defender. So since you already have the TIE Bomber, you can go like Defender, and then finish those, or you can go Rebels. So I would prefer, personally, I would go Executor, Malevolence, Galactic Republic Negotiator, into Chimera, and then your home one. And from there, once you have all those finished, you're going to side farm for Finalizer and Radis sooner or later. So depending on if you go for like SOKR, you can start working on the Finalizer, or if you go Radis, you can start working, or if you go for Ray, you can start farming the Radis. Not a priority whatsoever for them, but like you just have to like one fleet at a time, right? And just keep farming all the ships and all the fleets until you have them all, because it's a separate set of currencies than what you need for ground. So, that would be my preference. I would say SOKR isn't like a huge thing. It's as a free to play account, it's pretty good. Fleet requirements are pretty hefty for the free to play account. So what I would do is I would go straight into Executor, and then I would finish off my CLS Rebels and Imperial Troopers. So I would take the CLS team to R3. I would have like I said before, like R8, R8 Piet, Gear 12 Veers, Gear 12 Stark, R5 Dark Trooper, and then Gear 12 Range Trooper. So you're gonna have to farm Range Trooper, and that'll get you 2 challenge tier 3s for Imperial Troopers. You'll get 1 for CLS. You don't have to farm SOKR for that one. You can 3-star it with Sith. So if you farm Palpatine, Darth Vader, Bastila, so the Sith Emperor Bastila, Nihilus at Gear 12, and Malik, then you can 3-star the Sith one. So you don't have to do that right away, but that's something you can do. What I recommend, it depends on your shard. It depends on your shard. Is it a must? Like if your shard's really competitive, did I do it? Yes, I did. I took it all to 7 stars. Because I took both my fleets to 7 stars immediately, because it's an investment. Like as long as you get the crystals back. So if you 7-star your Executor, it can do better and it can climb better in arena. And then if you do that, then it's an investment because you'll get those crystals back. It takes something like 28,000 crystals to do it on the first one, and every month after that it becomes less and less and less because you get free shards. But I would absolutely invest in it. I think that would be a great thing to do. You don't have to, but you should. I think you should. Over time, at least over time, you don't have to like 7-star immediately at unlock. But if you like refresh every like 2-3 months or something, because if you get first in fleet, that's 12,000 crystals a month. So take a fraction of that, like a third, and invest it back into the fleet. And then over time, you're going to do better. So, you know, something to think about. So yeah, so Executor, CLS Rebels, Imperial Troopers. And then from there, like you can go C if you want to, or you can go SOKR if you want to build the fleet. I personally would go for Jabba if I was doing a free to play account. I would go Executor into Jabba. You don't, and then while you're finishing CLS Rebels and you're finishing the Imperial Troopers, you can farm the shards for Jabba and then go straight for that. Like it's an accelerated farm. I would say it has the best return of investment. It's an absolute powerhouse on defense. It's a powerhouse on offense. It's great in TW. You can use it in ROTE. It gives you Smuggler's Run too. There's just like tons of things you can do. It's a fun team too. So if you go with Executor, CLS Rebels, into Imperial Troopers, into Jabba, that would be a really good farm. You can take your Geos to Gear 12 as a side farm and try to get into a Dark Side TB to earn those Watt Shards. Because you need Watt. This is the time where you can farm Watt if you get into a good guild that's getting like 30 to 40 Watt Shards into every Dark Side TB so that you don't have to worry about it later on. Like Cam, that's a problem for another thing. But like Watt is absolutely important to get. So that would be my recommendations for this account, my dude. Good account, good farming pathway. I like what you're doing. Continue what you're doing. Like this is excellent, dude. An excellent free to play account. So yeah, don't ignore your ships. Continue building your fleets. But solid character development. Solid account. Solid. All right. Next we have a Germangio. 30021. You have to. Did you put in a request, Dope Man? Did you? Can you put in your ally code? I don't see your. Did you? I don't see anything. I did see that you donated, but I didn't see any ally code or anything. You don't have to, Pierce. That's just what I would do with it. I think it's the best way to go. You can go for C, you can go for SOKR. I just think it's the best one to go with. What's your name and okay, there you go. I see it. What's the question, Elliot? Yeah, you can ask it. If I have time, I'll answer. Ask away. I think Starkiller. I think Starkiller is better than Afra. I think it's a better farm. Afra's farm is like, it does have some waste. It has some waste. And it's like, it's a good farm. It's a good character. But without her Datacron, I wouldn't say she's like reliably beating GLs the same way that Starkiller does. So Starkiller, I think is the better farm overall. Profundity Bower Cow. Okay. Dope Man 23 version 2. Is this your second account? Do you have another main somewhere or? All right, so 10.4 million GP. 6.2 in characters, 4 million in ships. 25,000 galactic war battles. So over 5 years, 5.5. A good amount of time played. All right, so you have all the GLs. I'll look at your GLs too. Okay. Profundity, bow, or cow. Off the bat, out of those, I would say, as long as, is your guild pushing for Zepho? So, right. So what's your guild looking like? Because you're not getting Riva shards, and you're not getting like Zepho unlock. So you already have Grand Inquisitor. How close are you to Riva? So right off the bat, I would say, since you already have these up and running, and I don't know what's your guild price, because I can't, like, as far as account development, right? So it's about a lot of these things where you are, it's about what the guild is doing. So you have to, I understand you want to do better and push into Kyber 1. So, but I would say there's some 25 shards at TB. Okay. So is your guild pushing for Zepho? Because I would say if your guild is pushing for Zepho, then getting like Seer up to R7 and then unlocking Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and getting him to R7 would be really important, because that's going to give you a bunch of Kyrotech, which is going to allow you to like just get more stuff into your account. I would say not having a functional scythe. Where's your scythe at? You don't have the scythe shards? Not having scythe and not having profundity is a pretty big deal trying to push into Kyber 1, because you're going, it's like, that's a major weakness, right, for you. Not having, because everyone has everyone in the top tiers of Kyber 2 into Kyber 1 has profundity, and they have the scythe. So you need to get your Leviathan counter up and running, which is the scythe, and then yeah. Let's see where your Rogue One is. How far are you away from Scythe? What happened? Did you take a break or something? So with your account, I would probably want to like shore up my fleets. So Inquisitors would be pretty important. You don't have to take them to, like, as long as you're pretty close to to Scythe. I imagine you're probably unlocking it soon, right? 240 shards, wow. Jeez. Jeez. So Inquisitors can wait, honestly. It could wait a little bit. Because, do you know what, Dope Man? I think put in a request for a GAC review. Put in a request for a GAC review as well. So, hey Jack Smith. Here is the way to request a roster review. So there's a quick little video there. It fully explains it. I do ask that you just like subscribe on YouTube when you put in your request, but Wolf, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? Hey, thanks for the raid, my dude. How'd your stream go? How did your stream go? I'm just doing some reviews today. Some simple reviews. But thanks for the raid, my dude. How's it going? um yeah, so with your account though, it really depends on, because at this point of the game, it just depends on like I understand your priority is for Grand Arena. So you have to look that's why I said I would prefer if you put in a GAC review. Hey, thanks for following. Um, because you need, if you want to push into Kyber 1, you have everything you need to push into Kyber 1. Technically, like if I had your account, I think I could play this account to get it up to hey Jar Jar. I could play it to get into Kyber 1. Um, I think like you have more than everything. So I would have to see like what you're doing, how you're doing your defense, because it may just be like how you're utilizing your account. But Profundity, Scythe, Cal Kestis, Riva, all of those would help you get into Kyber. Your farming pathway would depend on what your priority is with your guild. Is what you're doing with your guild. So if your guild is pushing for Zepho, I would get Jedi Knight Calcastus and him and Seer up to R7. If your guild wants more Reva shards, then get Grand Inquisitor and the Inquisitors up to R7. I wouldn't take Ninth Sister to R7. I would leave her at R5 and just go with the Reva variant and take Reva up to R7. If you feel like if you're losing because of fleets, I would get Profundity and the Scythe. Like the Scythe is going to take some time, but I think getting the Profundity, even at like 4 stars, 5 stars, would really benefit you. You could take it on offense. It's just an easy win. So that if you feel like your fleets are holding you back, then get the Profundity up and running. Hey, Captain's doing great. Thanks for asking, Jar Jar. He's just sleeping right now downstairs. Yeah, so like you're in a good place to go for Riva. Riva Profundity, like, but that's what I would like. If you put in a request for a GAC review, I'll give you a review on your GAC review to see what you're doing. But if you feel like you're losing because of fleets, get Profundity. If you feel, yeah, Fortmore, I completely agree with you. The Profundity is absolutely, you don't have to rush it. So if you feel like fleets are holding you back, get Profundity. You're just going to have to get Scythe as fast as you can. If you're at 240 shards, it's just going to take time. You'll get it when you get it. But once you get Scythe, like get that Inquisitor up and running so that you have a reliable Leviathan counter. And then, yeah, just like as far as like Riva, Jedi Knight Calcastus, like, yeah, whatever your guild is pushing, I wouldn't hate. I'm doing well, Jar Jar. I wouldn't hate if you farmed any of those 4 things. But like if I don't know, like if your guild's pushing for Riva, finish your Inquisitor farm and then go Profundity. Get Jedi Knight Calcastus up and running after that, and you'll probably be in a good position. With that, and then you'll slowly get your Scythe, so that'll like be all the fleets, and then make sure you farm like that 2024 fleet when it comes out, because everyone else is going to farm it. So don't sleep on that fleet, and that would probably be the best thing for you. Let's look at your characters. I would say right off the bat, like R9 JML. I don't like how you're modding him. I don't like this at all. My lycometer is at the absolute minimum. So there's like, liking something is like a spectrum, right? Like this would be like, I like it all the way. It's like, it's maxed out on like, and then the mods for JML is like over here. It's like on the spectrum, on the absolute back end. It's not the worst I've ever seen, right? But I don't like this whatsoever. So put a speed set on him. It's fine if you want a health set too. Like he needs speed, or like protection, speed, potency. That's what he needs. You have like Jack for speed here. Speed's actually important for him. Your potency is actually really low. And your protection is lackluster because he's R7. So R9 him, that'll bring it up to like at least over 150k. That's okay. I don't like this. So for this, you try to aim for like 10%. You hate JML because you don't have a good JML. Like JML's good. He can beat JMK. He can beat strong Lord Vaders. He can beat SOKRs, I guess. Like he struggles against C. He struggles against Jabba. There's variants that he could beat Leia. But JML is a great GL, offensive GL. But if you have like crap mods on him and you keep him at R7, of course he's gonna underperform. Like if you don't treat him right, is he gonna treat you right? You know, probably not. Probably not. So take him to R9, fix his mods, and then you use them for Star Killer, SOKR. Who's putting SOKR on defense, my dude? That's a weak use of JML. Like you can use them to beat JMKs. You can use them to beat like really strong Lord Vaders. I'm pretty sure that you have other ways of doing those things too. But like if you like, he's a good offensive tool if you mod him right. So yeah. TW. Hey, 3LFFI. Alfie? Alfie? Is that your name? Alfie? Thanks, Alfie. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, this is fine. A lot of health. Some decent speed. Yeah, a well-modded JML is a beast. Kind of low health. I like over 200k health. Speed's okay. So a little low. You probably have a speed. Yeah. So I would put a health primary here with some speed off. So Le Jabba. What's up with you and all health? You don't like speed sets? You don't have enough speed sets to go around or something? I do like a speed set. Then his health is still kind of low for having all health. Yeah, this is a tenacity is really low. I don't know where's protection. That's why. This Jabba is wiggity whack. Wiggity whack. What is going on here, my dude? I was wondering because I was like, where's all his stats are going? Where's all the stats? Like I like speed and tenacity and health. Like my priorities for Jabba is speed. So the way it works, Alfie, is here's a video. You just put in a request. So if you put in a request here, if you go join my Discord, you put in a request, I'll add you to my list. And then if I don't get to you today, I do go in the order of this list. So once I bookmark my YouTube. So I do stream on YouTube as well. So I bookmark it and then I'll once I get to it, I'll at you on Discord so that you can watch it then. So I try to do them as quick as I can, but this Jabba is not very good. It's not a very well modded Jabba. I don't know if these are like temporary or permanent, but I would remod that Jabba. You can find those mods home somewhere else. Yeah, man. I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you mod. I don't know why you go for all health sets for your GLs, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yeah, I would go with like a speed and health set is fine, or speed or health. Like all protection is fine here. I do like a crit damage triangle here, and speed here, but like a speed set, please. GL's like they get the most benefit because speed sets are off the base speed, not what their the speed secondaries are from the mods. So GLs get the most benefit from them. But I do like more speed. I like crit damage here. A lot of protection's good. And then some damage. So like all protection's fine except for crit damage here. You can put protection primary here or speed here. But like a speed set, please. Okay, cool. Really slow. I do like around 580 for SOKR, like 580 speed. You have a lot of health. I like a crit damage triangle. You really love your health. You do. Crit damage triangle for SOKR, that's really important. You can go, this is fine. This player has been playing for a really long time, so he has enough time to have built like enough sets that he can give the GLs the ones that they want. I don't hate this. Like, this is honestly okay. It's really slow. And I wouldn't put this on SOKR. Like Ray, this would be fine on Ray. But the four hits on flat health isn't great. If you can calibrate this twice, like if you haven't calibrated this yet, I would calibrate this health 2 times to try. I'm sure you probably have, to try to hit like flat offense or speed or something. But this would be like better on Ray because she needs health, she needs offense. I would say more speed. Yeah, I like health percent here. I like, this is okay. It's a little lackluster, but it's okay. That's okay. This is good. This is good. Almost 7% offense with 32 speed. This is great. Great arrow. So I would like reevaluate these right here and then keep this. Maybe this is okay up here. Maybe this is okay, but like, I don't know. Not the best. Not the best. All right. Kind of low speed. Hey, Wolf, how's it going, my dude? It's going well. It's going really well. Just hanging out. I do like a crit damage triangle here. Where's his health? What kind of mods do you have here on him? Protection, tenacity, crit chance. I don't like your, I don't like, so mods are really important on GLs. Mods are really important on GLs. So I like to mod JMK actually the same exact way I would like to mod SOKR. So like health here, offense here, crit damage here, speed here. So this, like, JMK doesn't need tenacity. He doesn't need protection. He most definitely doesn't need crit chance. So I like remod this guy too. The Ray. So this is a way to mod Ray. It is a way. Is it what I would like? Not really. I don't like a high health Ray. So the thing is, Dope Man, like, there are some counters that rely on good modding. So GLs should have good mods. GLs should have good mods. Like you can, you like, and a lot of, because you're saying Dope Man, right? You're saying, hey, I want to push into Kyber 1. That's what you told me. You're like, Captain Amazing, I would like to push into Kyber 1. And then I, as Captain Amazing, am saying, hey, your account should honestly have the potential to be in Kyber 1. And then I look at all your GLs and they're modded pretty lackluster. They have the wrong primaries. They have the wrong sets. And I say, hey, you should probably fix this. And maybe if you fix your mods, maybe you'll have more options for better counters, and then maybe they'll perform. If you have them on defense, maybe they'll hold better, and then you'll win more, and then you'll push into Kyber 1. So I promise you, if you want to perform better, if you want to have more options, if you want more counters, if you want more holds, if you have the right mods on your GLs, then you're gonna open up more counters, you're gonna get more holds. Like right now it is an offensive meta, so unfortunately, like, you know, holds are hard to come by, but if you mod your GLs right, yeah, then you probably, like, if you fix all your mods on all your GLs, that may be all you need to push into Kyber 1. Like, honestly, like, if you do that, if you get these right, then that would be, yeah, if you use off meta counters, then what are you doing with your GLs? Are you just like throwing them on defense? Because if you're throwing them on defense, then having them modded right may give you the better holds or more holds. So like you have all this stuff. You probably have like tons of mods, tons of things to do. Throw an Omicron on Starkiller, please. Like please. Please. Pretty please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Throw an Omicron on my man's Starkiller. Por favor. And get his mods right. So this is a great team. This is a great team. An absolute banger team. So yeah. Like just at least at the very least, like there's much conflict in you. Put an offense set here. Offense arrow with high speed secondaries, crit damage triangle, offense cross, health circle, and then as much offense secondaries as you can in this diamond. And then just decent speed. He doesn't have to be a speed demon, but some speed. And then I personally do like the force repulse. I don't know if you plan on using him to counter Rays, but if you want him to counter Rays, which like right now Ray's been kind of like boxing him out, so you may or may not, like it may not be a priority, but you can he's still a really good character, and I would say there's much conflict in you, and force repulse is worth omicroning. So this 100% needs to happen. This I would say like 90% needs to happen, but if you don't want to put the force repulse on there, I won't hate you for it. Will it shut down? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna find out. I would say a lot of people are saying the Holdocron might, but I don't know. We'll have to see what the stats are. But please get some investment in that Starkiller. Yeah. So like your account has all the potential, my dude. All the potential. Tweak your mods, focus your farming pathway based on what your guild priorities are, because you just have like most of the things. I would say getting the profundity would probably be the best thing you can do for just like overall with where you're at. The profundity will probably give you the biggest boost in your performance. Other than that, if you want to prioritize like guild things like Zepho and Zepho and Inquisitors, those are decent farms as well, and those will also help your Grand Arena. So that'll help you. You have. So you don't have the Imperial Remnants. So these Datacrons aren't doing anything. You don't have bow, right? So those aren't doing anything for you. Yeah. Do you have Chirrut? That one's not doing anything for you. You have this one. So this is a good one. Yeah, I'm not saying this is not a priority. I'm not saying I'm just checking your Datacrons to see like what's actually useful. So out of this set, the most useful is probably like the Biggs one, right? Do you have him at R5? No. So out of all these sets, none of these are used. Maybe Bam. No. All right. So out of all your Datacrons for all of these, like all these R9s are like useless. So I would say this. So you wasted a ton of currency taking all these to R9 when you weren't planning on using literally any of them. So imagine all this resources that you've wasted here on R9. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting to, Dope Man. So you could have kept these at R8. So if you have absolutely no intention of using of using any of the R9s, don't take them to R9 because like BAM is useless. Like I do think you should relic BAM, by the way, for your executor like for your executor. You have executor, please fix the speeds on it. Like you're using triple tacker probably on defense or something, but like take your BAM up to relics. So I don't know why that's not working. There you go. So I would say, yeah, so I would say, but you could have built like more Datacrons to have more R8s. Because like the biggest one was what, like the Doubtcron. Because these aren't even like Doubtcrons or protection up crons. So yeah, but you could have like cycled through them to build as much like protection up and Doubtcrons as you could. That's what I did. So I wasn't going to use any of the R9s here. So I didn't build any R9s. I just built like a boatload of Datacrons to get them. So hey, you asked for this, right? You asked for the business, right? You asked for the business. People ask for the business and then they get all like, why are you giving me the business? They're like, Captain Amazing, can you give me the business? And then I give you the business and then you don't like it. You know, don't ask for the business if you don't want the business, my friend. But that's what I'm saying. Like I get you have like credits. I wasn't saying you don't have credits, but my critique is I'm not roasting, but I'm saying like you have zero and like zero use out of all these R9s, and you could have used all this like resources to like just get more Datacrons, and then you could have like tried to roll more Doubtcrons, some more protection upcrons. You could have taken a lot more to get to gear to level 8, and then you could have had better Datacrons overall for your sets, because all these R9s are like literally useless. So I would say that like with these, make a plan on what you're doing with Datacrons. Build the ones that you're trying to take to level 9 and target the ones that you want. And then if it doesn't hit what you hit, like leave them and start building more. Don't feel like, oh, I'm just going to take these to R9 or level 9 because I need them. Because like this is a dog. Look at the absolute dog Datacron this is. Tenacity, resistance, crit avoidance, resistance, deflection. On a shore trooper, 5% stacking when another ability recovers 2% health protection. This is a dog Datacron. Absolute dog. Like what are you using this dog Datacron for? Like you wasted so much material into this. Like I would have taken it to here, right? Like tenacity, okay. Tenacity, all right. Crap, okay. I would have re-rolled this once. Okay, didn't hit Doubtcron. Destroyed it, dismantled. That would have been what I did with that Datacron. Like you need to be more selective. Build better Datacrons. Look into, like, if you want to build level 9s, target your level 9s. You want to build more Datacrons, build more Datacrons. Crit damage, deflection, okay. Not protection up, okay. Sold. Absolutely sold. Dismantled. Like, farm good Datacrons. You're like, hey, look at all these Datacrons, baby. Look at all, you know. Have you seen, like, that Homer Simpson meme? This is that Homer Simpson meme where you look at the front of them, where you look at the front of Homer and then you're like, oh, Homer's looking good. And you look at the back and it's all like clipped. That's what these Datacrons are. You're like, hey, this is good Datacrons. This is a good amount of Datacrons. And then you peek into the engine of like, what's going on with this Datacron? And then you're like, crit avoidance? Potency? Not Doubtcron? What, 10% offense? Stacking? Dark, you took this to like 9? Why? So that's what your Datacrons are. Like if you're gonna farm Datacrons, like engage in it. Build good Datacrons. But just like mods, not every mod you take up to 6A, right? I don't take every mod to 6 stars or six dots freaking A. I don't. And the same thing with datacrons. I'm not going to make a datacron like because they're so selective. But the same thing that you do with mods, you need to do it with datacrons. Don't build dog crons just to build dog crons. Like build good datacrons that's going to help boost your account. Like find the level 3s, the level 6s, the level 9s that's actually pertinent to your account. Because if you don't have Dark Trapper Moff Gideon, you don't have Bo-Katan, you don't have Biggs at R5, you don't have Chirrut, you don't have Bam, then you're like, hey, all the level 9s, I don't need them. I don't need them. I'm not going to build any level 9s. I want the stats, so I'll take them to level 8. But for this set, you should have been cycling through crons to get either the protection up or the doubt crons. And then if those you got them, then hey, level them up to 8, level 8. And then if you have a good datacron and you're like, well, I just want to re-roll some of the abilities, then take it to level 9 to re-roll. But I'm not going to re-roll crap to make more crap. So it's like most of these should have been sold right off the bat. So it's like it's like you're like, hey, look at these datacrons, and then you show in mod context, these would be like if you have like a speed set with like absolutely no speed secondaries. That's the equivalent of what these datacrons are. And it's like, why did you do this? Why did you invest all this into these dog crons? So you can absolutely like build better datacrons. And if you feel like you're not building good ones, or you don't have the reroll materials, then you go into the shipments and you go into the datacrons. I don't know if you guys know this, believe it or not, there's a datacron shipment here. And then you can use shard shop currency to buy some data caches. And then you can use some shard shop currency to buy some reroll material. So, like you can buy stuff here to buy these things. So like, see this, like you're like, oh, I don't have reroll material, not the MK3s, but like here, MK1's reroll materials, some, MK1 reroll materials, some reroll materials. So you can buy these reroll materials here in the Datacron like with shard shop currency. So you want to play the Datacron game? You want to be up in the play with the big boys? Like this is what you got to do. Just buy these things. They refresh every few hours with your shard shop. Get the refreshes. Get what you need for those crons that are good, but you just need to reroll those abilities. So that's how you Datacron. But like, please step up with some right crons if you're gonna step up at all. I'm just saying, my dude. Like, man, I don't know what you were expecting when you asked me to look at your datacrons. I don't know what you were expecting, but that's what you got. That's what you got. I don't know why you did that, because you asked for this. I wasn't gonna do it. I don't look at datacrons that often. I really don't. Because if you gauge in it, you engage in it. If you don't, you don't. But if you ask for the business, you're going to get the business. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. But you need a datacron right. You need a datacron right. You're not datacroning correctly. Yeah, so I don't I don't mean to it. So you said just look at it. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I say this. I say that here. Look. I do have a disclaimer here, right? I have a disclaimer. So if you look over here, this is like my FAQ. This is my FAQ. This is my FAQ for my roster reviews. And then I have some commonly asked questions here. And then here I have this question. What if I asked for a review, but you roasted me? So I do address this, and I say sometimes it be that way, but I roast you with a warm heart. any roastings will come with the knowledge on how to fix said roasting. So, you know, it's in my FAQ. If you read my FAQ, it comes with a disclaimer that sometimes you step in the ring, you get roasted. Sometimes you get roasted, but I do it with a warm heart and I tell you how to fix said roasting. So I'm a roast you. I'm a roast you, but I'm gonna tell you how to fix it. And it comes from a place of love. It comes from a place of love. No, I don't think you're upset, Dope Man. I don't think you're upset. But I do say that I roast you with my warm heart. It's a soft roasting, nice, gets it all nice and cooked in the center. And I roast you with a warm heart. So roastings aren't meant to be they're not meant to like destroy you, but they're meant to like just put a little emphasis on what you're doing wrong, and hopefully you a little bit of shame so that you can fix your ways, and then I'm gonna teach you how to fix them. Yeah, so I would say there's a lot of you guys who joined the chat. It's more of a smoking than a roasting. Here's my roster review. Here's how you get a roster review. I'm going through puberty, just ignore me. So that's how you get a roster review. And then I would say if you guys can subscribe to my YouTube, if you guys like this content, you're having a good time, it does help the stream. It helps me. I would say you need to fix your BAM though. Please take them at least to R3, even R5. You do need to fix your relics on your executor. But like if you guys can subscribe to my YouTube, that greatly helps my my channel. It's free. It just helps me grow my channel as well. So that's yeah. Sometimes my reviews get a little roasty. Yeah, no problem, dude. So no problem. So when someone says to me like, "Hey, take a look at this," usually they're like slight bragging, like, "Hey, I'm gonna show this off." So that's why I get a little roasty, because sometimes people are like, usually when they're like, "Hey, I want to point this thing out about my roster," usually that's saying like, "Hey, this thing is like really good," and then I look at it with the expectation that like, "Oh, this dude's about to like kill it with his datacrons." And then I just take like a little critical look at their stuff, and it just like falls apart. And then I just start roasting them, and it's not on purpose. It really isn't. I'm not like I'm just gonna like open up a can. That's not what I do. It's just it comes all natural. You weren't well. At least I was able to help you. I hope I was able to help you with that slight rant on what you do with datacrons. But you really do have to like plan out what you're trying to do. Like you can't just like go in willy-nilly. You have to like read, because if you just read them, if you just like read the abilities, then it tells you what is in there. Like you can just like click on that little icon, and it shows you everything that's available for those datacrons, and then just make a plan. Like, what do I want here? Do I want dark side? Do I want large side? What type of level 3s do I want? Like what type of level 6s? What's my cutoff? Where am I going to sell these if they're just not hitting right, kind of thing? And then you just work from there. If your plan is like, I'm just going to take them all to level 9 and then see what hits, that's not a good plan. You really should like plan these out. So preaching, I don't preach. I am not a preacher. All right, so next we have Germangio. No, I get it, Dope Man. I don't know what I don't know how it is to play 2 accounts at once. I imagine it's like pretty hard. So you know, I get it. So this guy, Sir Germangio. But yeah, I do try to get through these. I do try to get through these as quick as I can. For you guys. Yeah. I do love this game. It's a passion for me. It's an absolute passion. So I do my part, do what I can. But yeah, any support you guys can get with that YouTube, Really appreciated. Just trying to get it, um, up and running. Still pretty new in the streaming game. Not that long, like 3 months. I say that, but then like time goes on and I get less and less new. But the support I have so far has been like really great. So I do appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. It's always a blast, absolutely a blast. Even you guys just hanging out, me getting to look at your accounts. It's amazing. It's honestly amazing. I really do feel lucky that I have this opportunity to do it, because a lot of people stream and it doesn't like they don't have any measure of success. And I would say even though I'm like really new, the support here in this community has been amazing, and I really do love being a part of this community, and it's just so welcoming and awesome. So all of you guys are super amazing. So thanks for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. All right, so let's go into Germangio with I don't even know how to say this guild name. Mashlaruni. Interesting name. I don't even know what language that is, or if it's like maybe a Star Wars thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. All right, 3.8 million GP, 2.1 in characters, 1.6 in ships. Sometimes I have to watch out. Because sometimes I like roast an account and then I do super amazing outrank Captain Amazing. Now, General Amazing, actually, even though it sounds not as good, because you're like generally amazing, but General Amazing is actually the rank that outranks Captain Amazing, believe it or not. But yeah, but it doesn't sound as good. So you don't see a lot of people walking around saying they're General Amazing, even though they outrank me, just because it just doesn't sound good. So this guy's been playing for 4-ish months. Not a lot of time. I do like that they are getting really good fleet placement. They haven't been playing for a long time, but they get good placement. What about Super Dauper Amazing? I don't know what. I've never heard of a Dauper Amazing, or maybe Duper Dauper. I understand what you're saying. It's super duper amazing. But maybe if I was like a child, if this was like YouTube Kids, then I think Super Duper Amazing would probably outrank Captain Amazing. But unfortunately, this isn't YouTube Kids. Oh, it was directed at the wolf. Yeah. All right. Not a lot of like this dude's doing really well with Captain Amazing. So we both are Captain Amazing. He just has a what do you call it? More time and grade. He has more time and grade than me, so he's senior to me. So Captain Amazing does outrank us. So he's the boss. Because we may be equal, but he just has that time and grade. So he has that seniority over me. So he can order me around. I do like that you're getting home one. I don't know if what you're doing with it. This has, I don't know how he has, obviously the light speed bundles, but I don't know if you're dropping like some good cash or whatever, because you have a lot in a very short amount of time. Like obviously the light speed bundles did a lot of heavy lifting, but there's a good amount that's built in here. Like Sith Empire does not have any, it doesn't have any farming synergy with the bundles. So this was farmed. Same thing as like these relics, getting Darth Vader, Palpatine to R7, CLS. There's nothing in the bundles that gets you a fully fleshed CLS team, and the amount of time that he has played to have developed these things means like this guy's, dropping some cash spendar, but it may also just be like that the fleet crystals from this home one fleet is just like turbocharging the account. So I do say fleet income is really important. So it's very possible that it's just the fleet income of getting 400 crystals every day since like the start of playing for 3 months can absolutely like just turbocharge this. I would say that this player should start capitalizing on a capital ship, as far as like a galactic legend one. So it looks like maybe it's going for the executor. Yeah, the executor. So obviously this player needs to go for the executor to maintain. And honestly, if I had this account, and this guy's obviously like a cash spender, right? So it's not like he's free to play or anything. This guy's probably dropped some fat stacks on this account, which is totally fine. Totally fine. Support the game. I'm all about it. But if I had this like cash spender, almost hitting proving grounds account in 3 months, I would go straight for the executor. And then what would I do? Probably build Starkiller SOKR, and then I would get whatever the new fleet is for 2024. Like I wouldn't just like beat the fleet arena shard. I would absolutely dominate it. I would take this account and I would go from like having home one to having executor pretty quickly into having whatever that 2024 fleet is. And I don't know what it is yet, but this account needs to have it. And if this account gets that, that's going to solidify this account for the next like few years, because you're just going to absolutely dominate the fleet arena with it. So that's what I would say is I would go for and I don't know if you're planning on doing like Leviathan, but I wouldn't, honestly, if I were you, I wouldn't even bother with a Leviathan. I would not right now. Maybe you can loop back into it, but I would immediately go for Executor, push everything you have into Executor, get SOKR, and then go for that 2024 fleet. And then if you have time in between those, I would go for like, obviously you need to finish up Starkiller, get them up to like R5 to R7 or whatever as best as you can. Maybe even like R3 or something. You're still a really new account, so you're really low in Grand Arena anyways, so it's not like you need high relics for this dude. But yeah, SOKR, Executor, SOKR into probably that 2024 fleet. Like I said, don't worry about Leviathan, don't worry about Profundity. Honestly, if you want something to farm in between that 2024 fleet, if it's not out, you can go SOKR Ray would probably be the best. But like Jabba, like SOKR Ray Jabba should be your goals of farming until that fleet comes out. Whenever that fleet comes out, though, you need to drop whatever you're doing and go 100% hard into that fleet. And then just like dominate your opponents with it. Just absolutely like make them want to quit the game, because they're going to be like, oh, this freaking guy, Mr. what's his name? Man, in my fleet shard, we got Germangio. In like 6 months, he has this ridiculous fleet. Is he cheating? You know, I would prefer people make Reddit posts about your account, just saying, is this guy cheating? How does he have the new fleet and my fleet shard so quick? That's what you need to do. You need to dominate your opponent so bad that they make Reddit posts about how you're possibly cheating because you wailed so hard. That's what I would do with this account if I had it. Like Executor into SOKR, 2024 fleet as soon as it drops, unlock it, dominate your fleet arena, and then from there, like just finish off Ray, finish off Jabba, and then from there you can just start building like some assault battles, some GLs. You can loop back on like some GL fleets, whatever you want. But that's what I would do with this. But excellent account. Don't sleep on your mods. Like it's great to have all this, but if you have like crap mods, you're gonna have crap accounts. So you're building your fleets, that's great. Continue to build them, but don't sleep on your mods. Absolutely don't sleep on your mods. So you're gonna have to like your account's not gonna have like great mods because it's a young account. But like make sure you have, yeah, like this crap. Don't do this crap. I would say like watch my mod guides. Because this is a huge waste. This is a huge waste. Like this has great potential. This has great potential. This is dog. So don't do things like this. If you're building a great account, don't sully it. Don't defile your account with these disgusting mods. Like learn it, learn the system. If it's this is your main and you're just like you just like watch some content creators and you made a plan, like hey, great for you. Keep going on with that plan. But learn mods, learn mods. Like watch my mod guides, hold the standard for your mods. Like yeah, you got to build good mods. It's going to take time, right? Like you're only at 3 months. I have no hate on like anything like this or like this. No hate whatsoever. That's kind of standard. That's what's expected. But this is entirely there's no reason this should exist. Like crit chance is it's not the worst. It's not like defensive percent or something. There's some characters that want crit chance, but like 8 speed taking to 15C for a crit chance. Like if this was crit damage, I would kind of understand. Like okay, you're just trying to force a crit damage one. Then I get it has like some offense or something, but no, this is not good. This is bad. This is not a good mod. This should go on Geo Geo Soldier or something. This is like a no. Even he doesn't want this. He wants all crit chance mods. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Like this is just like a pilot mod or something, or maybe yeah, it's kind of like a pilot mod at this point. So it just is what it is. It's fine. But start fixing your mods. Like you've only been playing for 3 months. It's totally fine. You're going to have crap mods, but just like you can also make good decisions on what you're bringing up as you're building more mods into your accounts. So that's all I'll say about your mods. That's all I have to say about that. All right. But good account, my dude. Good account. A lot of potential. I think a lot of good mods or a lot of potential. I think that would go really far. All right, so now we have TGVenomous. TGVenomous. Cool. All right, All right. All right, so TGVenomous. Okay, cool. Same name as their Discord. Sometimes it's not always the case. And Chromium. I don't see a GL here. Armed the Executor. All right, 3.3 million GP, 1.7 in characters, 1.5 in ships. A year played. So see the difference? Like this guy has been playing for a year, has less GP than that guy who's been playing for 3 years. These Lightspeed bundles are nuts. All right, so a year and some change. A year and half a month or something. All right, so no GLs, Star Killer. So it looks like you probably, yeah, so you bought the Rebel bundle, you bought the First Order bundle, you did not buy the Ray bundle. So you don't like Ray. Obviously farmed Executor. So that's good. Yeah, so, all right. I would say this. Make sure you're farming Malevolence. So you have Executor, really slow, low stars. It's fine. You can slow boat this. You can like do 1 refresh a month or something or 2. You don't have to rush the Executor. I would say like make sure you don't take it to 6 stars. Like keep it to 5 and then go straight to 7. 6 stars it gets real weird on speed, and Executor's all about that speed. 5. Hey, thanks for Titans Guy for subscribing. I would say Ebon Hawk to 5 stars is important so that you can get that reinforcement ability here. So yeah. Thanks for you suck at Fortnite. Thanks for following. I'm sorry you suck at Fortnite. All right, so let's see if your speeds are right on this. So 177. It's really low. You don't have any 6-stop mods on that character. If this is 178, that's fine. 180. I would drop this down to like 178 or something. There you go. That's the link. I would say just if you do request a roster review, if you could at least subscribe to my YouTube, that would be great. But yeah, this is like a little fast. I'm sure it's fine. I do prefer having just like one speed. So you can drop this down to like 178 or something is fine. Or get your speed up a little faster too. Like take this to like 179. Just put like 1 or 2 6-dot mods until it like increases the speed a little. Would be good. You should be farming your malevolence. If you're farming negotiator shards, that's fine. Just take the negotiator to 5 stars, then unlock the malevolence at 5 stars. Hey, no foreskin dude. Maybe. Did you put in a request, no foreskin dude? I would have to see. So this is what I have right now. Yeah, so you got to put in a request. So there's a bunch in there right now that I have to go through. So put in a request and then I'll try to get it as soon as I can. But yeah, here's like, just put it in here in the roster review request. I would say if you guys did get a roster review, if you can drop in a testimonial, like, hey, Captain Amazing roasted me so hard it made me question all my life decisions, or whatever you want to say is fine. Just go in here and put in whatever your testimonial is for your roster review. But here is your here's the place where if you read this first, it explains everything on what I'm asking of you, and then put in your request right here, and then I'll get to it as soon as I can. I would say I'm not going to get through all these today. So I'm here. I still have J plays. And then I'll see how many I can do from these, because it's going to take me a little longer because I haven't looked at any of them yet. And then I'll make a list. And if I don't get to everyone today, well, you can put it in there. So just put it in the request, and as soon as I can get to it, I'll get to it. But yeah, definitely put in the requests in. And then if I don't get to it today, the next time that's the good thing about doing it this way, is if you guys put in your requests, then the next time I do my roster reviews, I'm going to go through the same order that you guys requested it. So you guys will be at the top of my list. And then I will bookmark everything in my YouTube video. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm creating bookmarks. Whoops. I'm creating bookmarks. And then that allows me to put in chapters, and then you can just go straight to your roster review wherever that video is. Because I will ping you guys on Discord when you guys get your roster review as well. The other thing I asked is hey, please read the FAQ, and then if you can, subscribe to my YouTube, and that's all I ask. That's the ask. Yeah, so I would fix the speeds on Executor, farm Malevolence, get the Vulture Droid Hyena Bomber. If you're not going for Malevolence first, that's fine. Farm the Y-Wing Anakin's ship as well. The reason I say I like the Malevolence is I think it's a much better low star ship. You already have the Geos, you just need the Vulture Droid and the Hyena Bomber, which are pilotless ships, so you don't have to gear a character to get them fully functional. And even at 5 stars, gear 12 for General Grievous, it works really, really well. So you don't have to do that. Thanks, Jar Jar. Cheers. I'll drink some apple tea. So I always say for new players, 5-star Malevolence, and then 7-star Negotiator, and then loop back and 7-star the Malevolence. I would say at about a year's played, you should have one of these ships. You should have at least the Malevolence or the Negotiator, which means you're probably either in a really bad guild, or you're spending your Git 2 on characters that are on Kyrotech instead of it. So Gondolin, so I would say I did reach out to Nooch. I'm sorry, I did reach out to Nooch once. I did watch his stuff. I don't have as much time to watch other content creators now that I'm a content creator. But I reached out to him once. He never got back to me, or he did respond. But he never really got back to me. So, yeah, I don't know. I put the offer out there to him. But he never really responded to me. So I would love to collaborate with him. I did watch a lot of his stuff. I'm a big supporter of Nooch too. So I like his videos. But he no, he responded back to me. He said he had it because he does it with the gerbil. So he was like, yeah, I just he's like, yeah, sounds good. I just have to ask the gerbil, and then he just like never got back to me. So I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Not a big deal. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Like Nooch is a very big YouTuber in our community, and I'm a very very small YouTuber in our community. So it does not hurt my feelings. Yeah, so not a big deal. Would I like to collaborate with them? Yeah, I think the exposure would be great. And I think I could like a lot of our viewer base is very similar because we do roster reviews. But yeah, that'd be great. But I don't think until people reach out to him and say like, hey, you should do something with Captain Amazing, I don't think he's really going to be interested in it unless like his viewers say like, hey, you should do this. Because I tried and do it on my own. Like he kind of like forgot about me. He continued living his life. So it's totally fine. Didn't he raid once? No, I've never been raided by Nooch. Everyone else probably, but never Nooch. I didn't take it personally, Gondolin. I didn't take it personally whatsoever. If anything, it wasn't until a few weeks later that I was like, oh yeah, he never did get back to me. So I kind of like, because I'm doing this stuff on my own and I'm like really busy. So I completely understand. Like the dude is like very, very busy. And I'm sure it's one of those like the squeaky wheel gets the grease situations. So I'm sure if I like pestered him or kept like reaching out to him and being like, hey, what about that collaboration? I'm sure he would like, he's a really nice guy and he would like fit me in. That's just not my style. So I don't want to like, I'll offer once, like I'll reach out and be like, hey, are you interested in doing this? And if they say yes, then they say yes. If they say, no, then they say no. But yeah, not the biggest of deals. I was not offended whatsoever. Yeah. All right. So like obviously SOKR is what this guy is farming for, right? Like I think that's quite apparent. He's getting Palpatine up and running. His first order is a must. So yeah, obviously finish your SOKR farm. Let's look at your assault battles. So the Sith one is going to be done with Sith or with First Order. Let's look at your Rebels. I did see some investment in Rebels. So you need to get the 3PO and Chupi up, my dude. Like I would start shard farming that right now. Even low gear, that's a better than anything else that you can put in here. So you need to get 3PO and then need to get 3PO and Chewy. So you need to start farming those. So I would say right away, fix the speed on your Razor Crest. Just make it like 1 speed faster or 2. Whatever I said, like 1 speed lower than your Xanadu Blood. Finish SOKR and then start like side farming Ewoks and then getting your 3PO and Chupio, start farming them. Hey, thanks Gondolin. I really do appreciate it. I do. But it's the little things, right, that help us grow. So you guys are so wonderful. So thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, so I'll say this. So what you should do, since you didn't buy the resistance bundle, is I would go just finish the speed on Razor Crest real quick. That should be like a day, like 20 minutes. You could probably do that. After that, SOKR, right? So everything you have into SOKR, get those R7s that you need. Once you finish SOKR, finish CLS Rebels into Imperial Troopers. So like you're gonna have to take Dark Trooper to R5. You're gonna have to take Veers to Gear 12. Stark to Gear 12, and then Range Trooper to Gear 12. So you're going to have to farm those characters. But it's not going to be until you finish SOKR, until you finish CLS rebels and Ewoks, and then Imperial troopers. And what that is going to do is that's going to be 4 assault battles at CT3. So 2 from the Imperial troopers, 1 from the rebel, and then 1 from SOKR. And that's going to start providing you a lot of passive income. It's going to give you Zetas. It's going to give you relic materials, signal data. It's going to give you finisher pieces, which is a really important part of assault battles as well. After you finish those 2, I would start going on your next big GL farm. It's up to you. Like if you're looking for the quickest one, honestly, the quickest one is going to be C. I don't advocate for C. I advocate for like Jabba would probably be the best return of investment. And you may be like, well, Captain Amazing, I'm nowhere near Jabba. But you have a lot of time because you have to finish SLKR, you have to finish CLS Rebels, you have to get Ewoks up to C3PO, and then you have to finish your Imperial Troopers. In that time, you're going to have enough time to farm the shards for Jabba, and all the shards are accelerated. So Jabba would be an excellent second GL, getting you Smuggler's Run 2. It's going to give you an excellent offensive GL, an excellent defensive GL. It's the best defensive team in TW. It's a great team in Grand Arena. It's the best team for ROTE. It's an amazing team for Conquest to beat every node. Also to get a lot of those feats that require no Sith, Jedi, or unaligned Force user. So there's a lot of benefits to Jabba. So. And then Jabba kind of like leads you into this like farming synergy. And then Jabba also gives you Jedi Knight Luke, which is going to give you your 5th assault battle. So once you have Jabba, you're going to have Jedi Knight Luke, which is going to give you your 5th CT3 assault battle. And then it's going to give you everything that Jabba gives you. Once you're done with that, you can go for that 2024 fleet that comes out, or you can go for Rex to finish out your CLS, to finish out your Phoenix, and that's gonna get you challenge tier 1 or 2 with the Phoenix. And then from there, once you have Jabba and then Rex, you can go for Leia, you can go for JML, you can go for whatever. And that's like the farming path I would take for you. Don't forget to like continue farming your ships, farm the malevolence. Don't sleep on these. Like build one fleet at a time. I would build like continue farming your executor shards, get malevolence up and running, then negotiator. Then you can fix your empire or rebels or finalizer. You just build one fleet at a time. And that's what I would recommend for your account. Bane's good. Bane's good. I don't think they're gonna nerf him personally. I personally don't think they're gonna nerf Bane. I gotta see why I'm being pinned by my guild, or why I'm being pinged. We're not really doing anything, so mod chat. Okay. Cool. No. No. Here, I'll show you this. I don't mind. So my guild does do like guild growth achievements and stuff like that. So they just let us know like, hey, who had the best improvement on whatever. So they just pinged all the members for it. So that's what it was about. Yeah. So they're not like roasting my mods. They didn't specifically ping me to say like Captain Amazing, fix your mods. They just, yeah, my guild's really good. My guild is really good. An amazing guild. Absolutely amazing guild. So Oakland Republic Raiders, if you guys know them, they're a really good guild. I got a no foreskin, dude. I'll get to it as soon as I can. I have a speed arrow on my JML. You don't have to. As long as he's R9 and you have above 150k protection, that's like kind of what's important. Then speed, and potency after that. So yeah, 150k is a good benchmark. So and especially with that data cron, like a protection cron, yeah, speed's probably more important. So yeah, that's not a bad plan or a bad thing to do. You have to. So you're dirty? No, it's totally fine. Totally fine. It makes sense. Um, I have not seen the Bane Datacron. I have not seen it in action. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it just makes the counters more reliable. I'm sure they're like Leia and Lord Vader and everything else he's countering. I'm sure it just makes it like even better. 250k protection? That's spicy. Here, let me do the math on that. He's hitting for 150k a hit. That is insane. Insane. Good for him. Good for him. Can you imagine? Could you imagine 150k a hit? Bam. I hit for like 90k, but you just like one shot people. You can just like literally just one shot people with JML. Like everyone on your team has the ability to just like one shot people. Like bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Yeah, people sleep on JML. JML's really good. If you mod them right, like 90k a hit, 90k a hit for every single character is absolutely nutty. It is insane. I don't think they're gonna nerf him, Gondolin. I don't have Bane yet. I slept on it. I do 5 months to get my conquest characters just because I don't want a red box. So it's way too much work to red box, in my opinion. Nutty. Absolutely nutty. Alright, so Jay plays. I reviewed this guy's alt actually before. Also, I know a lot of you guys probably aren't super familiar with me. I also do GAC reviews. Usually I do them Saturday evening, so which is Sundays for me. Today's Monday. I have 4 days off, so I do them like Sunday days for me. And I just review your Grand Arena. Did he put his allo code wrong? That would suck for him. Okay, no, it's good. Okay, cool. So I do GAC reviews where I like review your Grand Arena, your offense, your defense. Obviously, I can't see you play, but it helps with decision making, strategy, like what you're using on offense, like counters wise, and what you're putting on defense, to see if you can like optimize it. So I do GAC reviews too. So I would say that's not a lot of people do those. I do like them. They take longer though. They take absolutely longer than roster reviews, just because I'm reviewing a lot more information. So, you know. So generally I do GAC reviews at a certain time, just because it takes a lot of time. I try to do them on Sundays. Just because Sunday's usually my long stream. Today I don't have work because we have like a spring break, 4 days off. So I'm doing like a longer stream for today, but normally it's like 4 days. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, timestamps. I've been doing this for a long time. It's not that long, I guess. Long time for me. 2:30. So I've been doing this for... How long have I been doing this for? Yeah, I do. I do live stream my Grand Arenas. Absolutely. Who doesn't? Who doesn't, right? That's like the greatest form of content creation in this game is live streaming my grand arenas. So I do them. The problem is I live in Japan, so usually it's like when everyone is sleeping in the US. So if you subscribe to my YouTube, you can still catch it there. I do put in my what do you call it? I put in chapters so that you can see, and I like chapter it out for like, hey, if this is the grand arena, I chapter that out for you guys. But yeah, I live in Japan, so I do the best I can, but I don't do this full time. I still have like a life and a family and a job. So um live GAC help. Oh man, like me looking at you do your grand arena live. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. I even know how that would be possible. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like I could, I guess. But help? Ugh, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's crazy. That's a crazy level of like, um, that's a crazy level of service. Yeah, that's why I have Apple Tea. Yeah, because I live in Japan. I'm not against the idea, but how would I choose? You know, like how would I choose? Yeah, to choose someone. Yeah, I could do it through Discord, but like, let's say a bunch of people wanted it, right? How would I absolutely choose someone to like? Oh, I'm gonna live stream your grand arena and like talk you through it. Um, Plus, I did that. I did that with someone for just so I can do the proving grounds because I have all the conquest characters. So I like live streamed someone. I live streamed someone so I could record them doing the proving grounds, and I like talked them through it, and they still like sometimes click the wrong buttons. So I feel like if I did that for for Grand Arena, and then you like click the wrong buttons, and then you'll be like, "Oh, Captain Amazing, you know, your advice wasn't amazing, you know, but you like clicked the wrong button or something." Um, but yeah, I feel like that would probably be a paid service, and I feel like the amount that you would have to pay for it to make me want to do that would be not good for you guys. Like no one would want to pay the amount that I would probably want to charge for a service like that. To be completely honest, like I don't think it's like I don't think it's like feasible on like yeah, I don't know. I would have to like look at it at like what would be worth it for me, and then like what people would want to even pay for something like that. But it's incredibly time consuming. That would be incredibly like it takes me like an hour or something to do Grand Arena. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what an hour of streaming is worth to me. But I would say one thing like my time is my greatest asset. So like the fact that I give it freely to you guys is important to me. But like cuz to me time is my greatest asset. Like I don't know about you guys or whatever, but time is the most important thing. So like to do something like that, I don't know how much my time would cost. And I don't know how like how good of a service it is to possibly charge you for something that like my time is like worth. But um I would I would say this. I would say this. Um I would I would be more inclined to do it for someone who's like really involved in my like if my mod like my admin my Discord admin or something wanted a service like that like because he asked me to like look at his whole defensive 3v3 and 5v5 for a GAC review. um then I don't know. And I did it for him, but normally I would be like, hey, that's kind of like a huge ask. But since he's helps me with his time, like I help him with my time. But I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's like I get like a lot of people pay for roster reviews. And you guys like if you guys wanted to, you guys could like subscribe and donate just like anyone else. And then if you do donate, then I do put you in like a priority for grant. Like just because if you're going to directly support the stream, then of course I'll give you my time. and like put you priority over those that are free. But I think it's important to give, regardless if you spend money or not, I think it's important to keep the quality of what I'm giving the same. So because if you give me money, I'll give you precedence on when you get my review, but I'm not going to give you a different review if you give me money or not. I really don't think so. And I would say like reviews are based more on like where you are in the game, what advice you need, and what kind of advice you're looking for. And that's where I judge how long a review should be. And it's not like if you give me X or Y or whatever, or you do this, I do that. That's not what this is about. It's about like, if you what advice do you need, what can I do to actually help your account. And it's not always about like farming this character, farm your mods. Sometimes it's like you're in a bad guild. Sometimes it's a lot of different things. This game is amazingly complex, and that's what I love about it. But account reviews and help and GAC reviews are about helping you guys, the viewers, get through. And I hope like each one I do can give you guys insights, because just because it's not your account doesn't mean you can't learn from it. But I think it's a disservice to like if you guys donated something and I would be like, okay, I'm gonna give you my real good advice, but if you don't donate, I'm gonna give you my lackluster advice. That's not what I'm all about. So and I get like with Nooch, it's like his time is like valuable to him because he has like thousands of people watching or whatever. I totally get that. Like, and I totally get his monetary practices, and I support him for it. I absolutely do. I think that the dude's a gem. He's a genuine person. He's a genuine person, and he is really, really passionate about what he does. And this isn't to talk negative about him, because I really do love him, and I love his like what he does, and he does help a lot of new players. He absolutely does, and I would say I probably learned a lot of things from him too. But I would say the way I am as a streamer, regardless of how long my roster review list, I would give everyone the same amount of time and like the care and what I want to do for them as far as like developing their account, because that's what I think it's about. If someone is going to take the time to watch my stream and put in a request, I'm going to give them the time and the effort that I would want if I was requesting from someone. So I do my best every single time I get a review. So I do go all in for it. So yeah, absolutely. Well, that's different, Plagued Heart, because that's like a guild thing where you guys are just like building camaraderie. That's like an absolute camaraderie thing. And I'm not against the idea of like, hey, I'm gonna go and stream, like live stream or offer it to people for them to do it. I would just say like until I can figure out a way to do that for people, like if someone like specifically wanted it, like that seems like more of like a absolute like above and beyond paid service than something we can do. But you know, I totally get it where a guild can do that and you guys can like jump in and have fun, because that does sound like a really good time actually, because I do part of what makes streaming Grand Arenas so fun is, you know, like live or die, you know, like I win or I lose, and then people watch it and then clown, or they're just like they watch it and they're like, wow. Because there's some matches I still remember, like where Ray like one pieced my freaking my Palpatine leader, like she just like whirlwind and he died, like just straight up died. And like she was full health, Ben was full health, I didn't have a Palpatine, and I still one-shot that fight with just Mara Jade and Starkiller. I had like it was like 4v5 or something, but I still beat it. And I still remember that one. And I was like all dialed in, and I played it like perfectly, and the RNG went like perfect after Palpatine died, and I still like I controlled her turn meter. I put Ben into damage immunity. I put her in damage immunity. I put Ben in damage immunity. She came out Like I controlled her. She had full ult. I killed Ben and then I killed her before she got to ult. And I did it without a Palpatine. And I was like, oh, that if I was by myself, I would have been like, I would have been hyped that it happened, but I would have been like, oh man, no one saw how amazing that was. But the fact that I could like stream and then people can watch me as I do that live, I think that's great. That's what I love about streaming live. And like sometimes I lose, sometimes I have bad RNG, sometimes it doesn't go as well, but sometimes like things go really well, even when things don't go right. And then that's like the magic moments to me that make me really love what I do. Yeah, Barris is good. She's definitely not a requirement for anything, but she's really cheap. I just have her at like R3 with her Zeta, and she's still really good for Ray. Like it's really transformative, especially if you have like Sortie. You just want to add levels of complexity. If you put Ben under VIP. Yeah. Yeah, everyone has their thing. Everyone has their thing. I would say like I don't know. I'm just a small streamer, so I think I can have a lot of good interactions with you guys. But yeah, everyone's different, and I'm still new, so it's pretty fun. Yeah, we're all different. Yeah, absolutely. Even I use Barris with JML too. Like she's good with JML against Lord Vader. So she clears debuffs, she cleanses debuffs, she gets turn meter whenever people get hit. So she's and she gives heals if someone gets crit. So she's still she absolutely slaps with JML against Lord Vader. So a good overall Jedi, absolutely worth. And then if you have no use for her with Ray or JML because your account grows, you could always just shove her in a. She's a Galactic Republic Jedi, so you can shove her with anyone. You can shove her with JMK. Obviously not ideal. You can shove her with you know, Qui-Gon lead. Like she has a lot of flexibility. A lot of flexibility. All right, so I got to re-timestamp this one because I went on a rant, a tangent. All right, cool. 4:30. Somewhere to use Nime then. I don't know what a Nime is, Jar Jar. Mine? Somewhere to use yours? Apparently, spoiler alert, slasher. All right, so Darth Daleks, Fett's Empire. So I did review this player's alt. So he's at 8 million GP, 4.6 in characters, 3.4 in ships, 13,000 galactic war battles. So close, very close to 3 years. Yeah, mods. Yeah, a lot of people do know me for mods. My mod guides. I'm like, I would say, I'm if someone had to describe me, right? Like if someone described me in the SWGOH content creator realm, I would think I'm best described as that one guy that made that one mod video is probably the best way to describe me. Yeah, and I'll tell you this before I jump into this. So I did it was like my first week of content creation that I made that mod guide. It was like my very first week. I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about production values. I just made a PowerPoint, and then I have my farming philosophies. The math is the math. So I like fully understand the process of it. But I was like, people don't know what high potential mods are. And a lot of times when I was doing roster reviews, I'm like, hey, you don't have high potential mods, or you're working bad mods. And then like they would ask me, well, like, I know I have bad mods, dude. What do you want me to do about it? You know, and that's what they would tell me all the time. Like, I know I have bad mods. And I'm like, well, crap. I can point out you have bad mods, and I could tell you like, Nooch, fix your mods, you know, like fix your mods. And I felt like, okay, well, I could point out your bad mods. And I'll tell you this, like sometimes I'm a bit of a negative Nancy. Like I was a schoolhouse instructor. I taught like young Marines how to do my job and everything. And one of the biggest critiques was like, hey, you're really good at telling us what we're doing wrong. You know, like I'm really good at it. So I'm very critical is what I would say. I'm very critical. So I like, if I'm critical towards you, I need to also tell you how to fix it. But I was like, I can't explain how to like fix mods because it's such a diverse topic unless I made these videos. So that's why I made that video, because I was like, hey, there's nowhere where I can point you on how to farm mods. But I was like, I'm going to make videos on just like how I farm my mods or what my mod farming philosophies are. And then that way, when I do a mod or when I do a roster review, I can just like link you my video. And that was my thought process. So I made that video and then it just kind of like blew up from there. Yeah. Yeah, I do try to stream reliably, not just like during GAC. Because, yeah, I could do that just 3 times a week, do my GAC, and then call it a day. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not what I wanted to do with content creation. I think it's a part of it. It's one of the things that I'm passionate about, but it's just a part. Just one small piece of what I do here with Grand Arena. But Slasher, that's why you're my mod. Because you're one of my you've been here for a really long time, so you're very I do appreciate your support, my dude. Like you're very consistent, so you know I appreciate you hanging around. I do appreciate you all you guys here. So all right, so Darth Daleks. Darth Daleks, he's not here. So so these requests were put in a while ago. So the ones that are here, Darth Daleks, J Plays. I don't think he's here. So I'm just gonna bookmark it. Did you have a question, Brock, or something for him, or did you want to say something to him? Because I could say it or repeat it for you, and then that way when he watches this, he can see it. Okay. I would say right off the bat, you should try to get this to 7 stars. Like Executor is all about turn order, and the 6-star turn order is really weird. Really weird. So I would say probably get that to 7 stars. But you already have all like, so the way that your relics are right now is it's meant for like a triple attacker, but the problem is the most important speed for the triple attacker is this IG 2000, and you kept them at 5. So since you already increased the relics like on 6, like you kind of like IG 2000, this can still be finalized because the IG is like really slow. So like if I had your account and I already like R6 did it, like I don't know what I would do. Maybe R6 IG, I don't know. But like the time for Executor is kind of like passing, and each lasting moment after that, the Executor kind of loses its favor. And so I just really don't like what you've done with your Executor. I don't, because like a less than 6-star Executor or less than 7-star, it relies on your pretty much your Xanadu and your Razor Crest going after the enemy. So the enemy goes and then we go. So like the fact that you probably have like a faster Razor Crest and Xanadu blood than most people, but then you have a slower Executor is kind of like hurts you. So your speeds are like whack. So the best thing I would say for you is honestly 7-star Executor. Just throw out the triple attacker on defense with your Executor and kind of farm another GL ship. Just move on. Like call it a day. Dust your hands. You know, it is what it is. You did what you did. I would say just move on. Start moving towards Profundity, Leviathan, or whatever the new 2024 GL ship is, and then kind of leave Executor where it is for now. Like until you have more things in your account. Like it is what it is. You did what you did. Only thing you can do now is just kind of like move on. Just put it on defense. Hope it gets holds. All right, so 3 GLs, C, SOKR, Ray. Fully invested, R8, R8, R7. I don't hate the R8s. My personal philosophy is everything that's good in my account, I keep it at R7 until you build everything. Once you start having everything and you're just farming new stuff, then you can start working on extra relics. I don't hate on having the philosophy of like R8ing all your GLs. It's fine if you want to do that. It makes it more reliable. Hey, Cave Diver, thanks for subscribing. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. I like Cow. I like Seer. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's going for the Jar Jar. He's going for the Jar Jar. I like that. I like that. Going for something new. I'm not like I'm sure it's going to be great for the guild. I'm sure Jar Jar is going to perform. I'm sure they wouldn't do Jar Jar so dirty that he's going to like suck, and I think he's probably going to have like Grand Arena Omicrons, right? I heard something about that. I don't know if that's what they announced, but I think Jar Jar is going to be good. I don't know if they're going to be like Tuscan's good, or if they're going to be like Star Killer good, or if they're going to be like Bo-Katan good. I don't know. No one knows, but we'll see. He's going to be needed for the raid, so the earlier you farm him, the better. And if you're going all in on Jar Jar, hey, go all in on Jar Jar, dude. I'm sure it's going to be good. I'm sure it's going to be something, right? All right, so I'll take another look at this. Malevolence. Negotiator. Okay, yeah, so this is good. I don't know why your fleets are so underdeveloped at how much time and galactic power you have. I don't know what you slept on, but this is kind of like a year and a half or something. If your account was like a year and a half old at maybe like 5 million or 6 million GP or something, you should have this much investment on your negotiator and malevolence. So I don't know if you were just like in a bad guild for a long time, or if you just used your get to for Chirotech, but it's not like you have like tons of stuff in your account that you know, like I'm like, oh, this is where your Chirotech has been going. So I don't know what your plan is or what's been going on, but like finish your fleets. Where are you at in Grand Arena? But like your fleets should be more developed by the amount of time you have in here. So yeah, like 3 years. Yeah, at least they're good. Yeah, Jar Jar is going to be good in the fleet, or in the absolutely. Josh, I agree with you. So I would say this. Fleets. You need to focus on your fleets some more. Like side farm them. Get your get the stars. Stop spending your get to. Finish Y-Wing. I wouldn't hate if you put some more effort into Marauder. Separatist. Yeah, like finish Bomber, get Malevolence. So I don't know why you stop at 6 stars. Maybe you look at the last 100 shards and you're just like, nah, that ain't me. But I think you should, at least with your main, you should be farming everything. And shard farming should be an important part of that, because farming's like an onion. So you should have more developed fleets at this point. So I don't know what's going on with your fleets, to be completely honest. I don't know. I would like more investment in TIE Defender. So even with this, like even if you like gear 12 TIE Defender, you can take out, believe it or not, you can take out Leviathans, even 7-star Leviathans with a gear 12 defender and this much investment in your fleets. So I did it with a less GP or less relic Thrawn, and I've been taking out 7-star Leviathans with this much investment in my fleets. You need a gear 12 Iden, preferably R5 or something at least, but you can do it. It's just a 2-shot. So If someone puts like a 7-star Leviathan on there, you can, and like people like me, where I'm like, hey, I'm going to throw my Leviathan and triple attacker executor on defense. And a lot of times people can't clear it because they don't know how. But if you have a TIE interceptor, if you have the defender, you have the Chimera, you have even the TIE bomber, Imperial TIE Fighter, TIE Advance, that's all you need. That's all you need. And then you can reliably two-shot it. The goal is just taking Chimera, ulting their bomber. After you ult their bomber, you can pretty much clear that fleet with anything. You can do it with Home Run Rebels. You can do it with the Redis. You can do it with the Malevolence. You can do it with I don't know about the finalizer. It really doesn't take that much turns, but anything that like attacks pretty quickly or something. Like Rebels is pretty good with it. Negotiator's perfect, but you can absolutely two-shot a the Leviathan if you have if you put a little more investment into your Empire fleet. So finish the stars on your Malevolence, finish the stars on your Negotiator, finish the stars on your pilotless ships, put more investment into your Defender and into Iden. Take her at least to Gear 5, maybe Relic, or Gear 12, maybe Relic 5. And then, you know, once you feel the need to farm like the Profundity or the Leviathan or the 2024 fleet, yeah, do that. As far as your, let's look at your assault battles. All right, so you have CT1 at least with, or maybe CT2 with Rebels. You have your CLS Rebels. Should have, all right. So R5, your Dark Trooper, maybe even with this. I think with Piet Veer's Death Trooper, Stark, Range Trooper, you should be able to CT3 both the assault battles. So I'm sure you do. I still think you should Relic 5 your Dark Trooper whenever you get some time, just because that's a really good... hey, Gondolin. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. I'll catch you next time. So I still think you should R5 this Dark Trooper, even though it's not the assault battle, because I'm sure this does it. But like Dark Trooper is a really good character. I would take him up to R5. Like he can take out Zori teams. He can take out Treya teams. He can clean up GLs. So it's good to have in your back pocket. They can take out bounty hunter teams. They're really useful, and it's just one character. This is fine. That's okay. All right. No Jedi Knight Luke. So... All right, so obviously I would finish your... I don't know why you're going for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis if you don't even have JML. But like finish... Oh yeah, so finish relicking up your Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, obviously. Get the Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron. Like you have Jedi Knight Anakin. Like put the Omicron and the Zeta on Qui-Gon. Get Jedi Knight Cal up to Relic 7. And Seer to Relic 7. So if you have them, invest in them. Like, especially if you're a guild, you're at 8 million GP, your guild's maybe pushing for Zepho. So get Zepho ready is good. So you don't have Terran Malicos, and that puts you at like an awkward place for Seer. So you can still make a usable team with Ahsoka Tano, Seer, Cal, whoever else, Kylo Ren crew or something. I don't know. It's still a usable team. Ideally, you want Terran Malicos. Ideally, but since you don't have them, you can still have a usable team here. Or you can put Cal with Rey and then just make a dog Seer team, put on defense or something. Maybe it'll hold against something if they underestimate it, but you know, it's something you can do. Or you can take it on offense and maybe beat some stuff. It obviously can't beat Rey without Terran Malicos, but you know, like still good. Still okay. But that would be one of my priorities is R7 Seer, R7 Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. From there, I would probably go JML into Java, to be honest. JML into Java. You don't like Wampa? What? Why don't you have Wampa up? So Wampa's good. I would get Wampa up. Yeah. So I would go JML into Java. JML is gonna get you the Jedi assault battle with Jedi Knight Luke, and then JML Jabba is really good farm. I like. There's tons of reasons why you should go for Jabba. Essentially, like Smuggler's Run 2. He's just an excellent GL overall. So that's what I would do. Once you unlock Terra Malicos, I would like put investment into him because you have the Seer team. But other than that, like I would say, like fix your fleets. Look at your mods. I don't think so. Slasher. Like even JMK, I think can't beat it. So it's okay. So Jedi Knight Luke's really important. Otherwise, they're way too fast. You got to slow them down. This is good. Good mods. This is fine. This is fine. Your array mods are fine. I would say this. I do try to, especially with things like this, with Ray, I do think Ray deserves 6A mods because you want to hit these off, like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, but like something like this, or this, like if you hit like this is like a slam dunk 6A. If you hit flat offense, you hit health, or you hit health percent offense, I'm not mad at any of these. Like something like that, 6A. I probably would try to like calibrate off the offense if you haven't calibrated already, but like speed, health, yeah, that's good. Crit chance, she doesn't need crit chance, but something like this. If you hit speed, health, offense, like obviously calibrate that tenacity out of there. But I would take this to 6A, try to calibrate the tenacity off. So a lot of these are like good, except for this one. This is kind of dog. I would try to replace this over time. It's fine for now, but like a lot of these you can take to 6A. And even though they won't improve on speed, some GLs I take to 6A because they just are so stat hungry. So like JML, I did it. For Ray, I did it. It's as long as it's the right mod, like absolutely. Yeah, so overall, like not a bad account. You got a lot going on. Your ships are concerning. Your mods are decent. Your GL mods are not good. So continue to build faster mods. Because 329 as your fastest non-GL is actually really slow. So yeah, 315. So your speeds are dropping off really, really quick. So I would say like make sure you're watching my mod theories and mod guides so that you can build, yeah, like 3 characters above 300 maybe. Okay, 4. This is like really not good. Maybe 5. Yeah, so four characters. You have 4 non-GLs. 4 non-GLs that are above 300 speed. That's like really bad for 8 million GP. Really bad. And it's not like you have 8 GLs and you have all your good mods on your GLs. Like you only have 3 and you have like 4 characters above 300 speed. Like really slow mods. So overall, I would say make sure you watch my mod guides, and then I would prioritize how much crystals do you remember? 3 refreshes, so 50s. I recommend using your 50. So honestly, my recommendation, if you want great mods or good mods, what you need to do is you need to understand mod potential, right? So that you're working the right mods. You need to understand potential cost. So the potential cost of what you invest into your mods affects what you can invest in other mods. So you may say like, oh, I'm just gonna work these crappy mods, and sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't. But if you look at the potential cost of what it's taking you to invest those resources into those mods, those resources could be invested into mods that have high potential, and then statistically over time you'll hit the speed, and then you'll build good mods. So that's why it's important to build mods that have high potential, because of the potential cost of what you're investing in bad mods. You're never going to build good mods over time. And then you need to understand farming mod, or how to farm your slicing material to mods. You need to clear out space for bad mods, and then you need to I would say farming Java is very important for building a good a wide around of mods, because that's 4 free 6 mods a month, and then it's also calibration materials that you can use to build even better mods. So Java is hugely important in that. And then you should invest 150 crystals a day. Do your 3 crystal refreshes is minimum of what you should spend. I understand not being able to, if you're building, like I wasn't able to do that for a very long time, because I had to like get my fleets ready and get everything like that ready. So if you have if you're investing all into your fleets, and then I understand it's like you're saving crystals to 7 stars so that you can get 1st to 5th, and then you're trying to do all that. So I have I don't know if you guys know my stuff very well, but I do have this one, which is like my hierarchy of needs, which is how I build an account. So this is my farming philosophy. So I understand not having the crystals into putting into mod refreshes, because you have to like prioritize some other things, and I totally understand that. But once you have Java, and then once you have like fleet income and Java, and then you do decent in GAC, then you absolutely should. And it honestly doesn't take that long to build that foundation. But once you have that foundation, you should 100% be building mods. And that's why if account is under 1 year old, I really don't look at mods, or I don't roast mods that are under a year old, because you have to build the foundation of your account. You have to handle all your priority of needs, and that's why I have this foundation. And then once those needs are met, then you can start focusing on putting other refreshes and mods or whatever else that you have to do into making your account good, and then putting that resources into your mods. So that's why, if people are wondering why, if I say, oh, it's under a year, I'm really not going to look at the mods that much. And then some people are like, well, look at this or that. I'll do that for them. But I'm not going to like roast them, or I'm not going to like go in on their mods, because they don't have the time or the crystals or to have invested into mods, and it takes a long time to like build the foundation of just having like some mods with speeds on their characters, and then the right primaries and the right sets, and then it takes a long time. But if you have like a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 euro account, yeah, absolutely, I'm gonna go into your mods and then tell you what you're doing wrong, because you had my account, believe it or not, I've only been playing this game for 2 years. Like now it's like 2 years and some change. So like I if I can build mods, and I can build the foundation, and I can understand this concepts at 2 years, and you've been playing for like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, yeah, absolutely, you should have a greater understanding of this stuff. So that's why I do this stuff, and have my hierarchy of needs of like how you should build your account, and then my mod guides on like how you should like farm your mods. So yeah, that's what it's there for. So I still have to finish my hierarchy of needs. I just haven't gotten around to finishing the last part, which is like account specialization. I'll get to it sooner or later, one of these weekends. But it takes a lot of time to like theorize and kind of like perfect what I want to say and how I want to say it. So I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah. So I've been focusing more on like Grand Arena, reviews, stuff like that. But sooner or later I'll finish the account specialization part. The important part for me was like the foundational part, and then I'll get into the account specialization stuff. And that's kind of like a really difficult one to get into as well, because it's like it really depends on what you're doing. So there's like TB, GAC, TW focus, like some people like conquest. Like there's so many things. Save. How many do you think you should save for a rainy day? 30,000. I think you should save 30,000 crystals for a rainy day. Rule of thumb, 30,000. It's a good rule of thumb, right? Like if you rainy day, 30,000. That's a good amount of crystals to save. So if you're like, do I have enough crystals saved? Do you have 30,000 crystals saved? If no, so a lot of people ask like, why do you have so many crystals saved? Anyone want to guess why I would have like this number? There's a very specific reason of why I try to keep that number, but I'm not a whale. I'm not a whale for crystals. If you farm, if you get first in fleets every day, and you are in Kyber, you save more crystals than you spend if you do all your refreshes. I do 3 refreshes for this, 3 for this, 3 for this, 3 for this, 3 for this, and I still save crystals each day. So there's a reason why. It's because when a fleet drops, right? How many crystals does it take to take from day 1 to 7 stars? 28,000 crystals. You need 28,000 crystals, but you don't want to use all your crystals, so you need a little bit for your dailies. So I try to keep around 30,000. Try to keep for 30,000. So that's why I keep 30,000, because I plan on getting that fleet and I plan on 7-starring it or as much as I can, because fleet placement is very important to me. Very important. And my defense in Grand Arena, I have a fleet defense. So getting getting the fleets, maintaining my fleet dominance. I'm in a very old account, a shard account. I've been playing for 2 years, 2 and some change, but my fleet it started since 2018. So like these people are like really big accounts compared to, well, my account has grown a lot lately, but like these accounts are like monster accounts, you know. They've been playing for a really long time. So a lot of them didn't stop playing and they just like kept playing. So, you know, 10.5 million. I started in 2018, but then I played for like 6-ish months. I took a long break and then I came back like mid 2022 or something like that. I think was around the time. So I've been playing for like 2 and some change. Because if you look at my Galactic War battles played, yeah, 2.5 now, I guess. If you look at my Galactic War battles, 10,400. So not a lot of time played. Here, let's bust out the El Calcarino, which is about roughly 2.5 years. About. Yeah, so 2 years and almost 4 months is how much time I have in this game of active time played. 2 years, 4 months. So yeah, so not a lot of time played. Considering. So and I'm my Grand Arena, because I stay in like Kyber 3 or 4. Or I'm sorry, Kyber 2 or 3. Usually my opponents are like, they've been playing for like 7 years or 8 years, you know, and I've been playing for like 2 and some change. So I have to have a pretty good strategy and account to like beat them. But believe it or not, my account isn't based upon my account isn't based around Grand Arena. It's not. A lot of people think I am because I do well in it and I like it, but my account is based on this. My account is based on, like, believe it or not, I'm a math guy. I like statistics. My degree is in psychology, and psychology is heavily based in statistics. So if you read any sort of study, then they use statistics to like prove or disprove their theories. So I have to understand statistics for my degree. So I understand the statistics of this game because they're actually really basic. They're really not complicated. The math in this game is like, for the most part, is pretty basic, unless you go and relate like the underlying things or whatever. But it's not crazy. So my the way I build my account is getting more resources, and then it just happens to be that the things that give you more resources just happen to be really good, and then you can use them in Grand Arena. So if you look at my like hierarchy of needs, or if you reach it or you watch it, then I'm probably like right here. I'm like right here. I'm like still farming all the assault battles because I'm getting Inquisitors right now. And then pretty soon I'm gonna be up here in like account specialization. So I'm still in like the foundational phase. And then sometimes when that new guild or when that new oh here I have like, I don't know why I'm using my YouTube with this small ass thumbnail. I have the actual thing here because I made it, so I have the raw thing. I don't know why I'm using like this small ass one. Guides. All right, you have needs. Yeah, so here, let me take off my face. So like guild income, crystal income, first GL fleet, assault battles, all kind of like you kind of like weave assault battles into GLs, and then account specialization right here. So I'm somewhere here in between like assault battles and account specialization. And then if you see the Omicron in the center there, like Omicrons aren't really for getting more resources into the game. Like there's very few of them, and they're just not good. Even if they're like guild ones, there are like raid ones or TB ones or PvE Omicrons, they're just not good. They're not really worth it. So a lot of times you need like a lot of you guys are up here in the passion projects or account direction, but when I do my reviews, I'm looking at this first. I'm like, okay, what's your guild income? What's your crystal income? What's your assault battles? What's your GL situation? So I'm looking at the foundation of your account first and finding any holes here. And I'm starting, and I can tell if you lack some of these things, because I look at how much time played and how much you have developed. And if you have low GP or if you have low development for your time played, I'm looking at these things right here, guild income and crystal income, because that's usually where accounts that are underperforming, where they're underperforming and why they're underperforming, because they're in a bad guild, or they don't have good crystal income to kind of like do those refreshes to get what they need. And then I'm also looking at assault battles and their GLs and their GL fleets to kind of like, are they maximizing all the events that they can to have what small GLs did they choose? And then kind of like here is like Jabba too. I do think like Jabba's like right here. But I do think he should be a first GL, but it doesn't have to be Jabba. But I think Jabba should be like right here. So once you have your foundational, I think Jabba needs to be the first thing that people focus, just because of that Smuggler's Run 2 and mods and feeding all that free passive income into their account. And then from here, account direction is huge. Like it may be this small little part of the triangle of this pyramid, but it's like the majority of the game is right here in account direction. So the majority of players are here, but a lot of people who get reviews, if they're missing this foundation right here. So if you're missing it, I'm gonna point out, and if you're not, then I'm gonna try to help you with your account direction as much as you can with your specialization for what you're trying to do. And that's my philosophy. And then people have passion projects. They're just gonna farm whatever they want to farm, and that's at the top. So like once you're established and you have whatever you want, then farm whatever you want. That's your passion. But that's like how the foundation of my hierarchy of needs works. And that's how like I think of this game when I'm doing these reviews. But I would say I'm gonna go to a stopping point right here because I've been doing this for 5 hours. So I'm gonna take a break because I'm gonna go out with the wife and my dog, Captain Amazing, take him out for a walk, and then I'm gonna watch some movies with the wife and go enjoy the rest of my day. Everyone who put in a request for an account review, I'm gonna create my list. I'm gonna put you all in there, and then I'm gonna I'm going to ping you once I've done that review, and then I'm going to bookmark my reviews for I'm gonna bookmark the reviews so that you guys can go straight to your review, so you won't have to like watch the entire one and try to like figure it out. Yeah, but thanks for hanging out, guys. I would say on your way out, if you haven't like followed on Twitch, please follow my account. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube, please subscribe to my YouTube. If you haven't joined my Discord, please join my Discord. All these things are free. It helps support me. If you guys want to like advertise me to your guilds and tell them they should subscribe to my YouTube, I would greatly appreciate that too. Getting word of mouth, trying to get my account to grow and my stuff as well is really difficult. Trying to get more exposure out there and trying to have people just see who I am. So I love doing this. I love streaming. I love doing account reviews. I love all you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, especially when you guys are really chill, because I try to be chill too. I try, unless we turn up the temperature for a little roster review or a little roster roast. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I would say I do try to create guides that are meaningful. So I don't like creating fluff. So I'm not going to create fluff. I'm not going to create random lists of random crap that may or may not help you guys. If I create something, it's going to be because I think it directly values or has value or improves something in your thought process in this game. Whether that's like new player guides or whatever else I'm going to do. But I would say my guides are that. So either reviews or guides that are actually like meaningful and will benefit you in the future. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, having a great time. I'm going to see if anyone's streaming so I can raid them. And other than that, guys, like it's been an absolute pleasure, an honor and a pleasure, everyone. So I do appreciate and thank all the new viewers and all my old viewers for hanging out. It's been an absolute blast today. So always fun. Let me see if there's anyone to raid before I hang out of here. Rev and Sean. So let's go ahead and raid this dude. I have no idea who this guy is or anything about him. So, you know, go show this. He only has one viewer, so go show him some love, guys. See what he's all about. All right, on YouTube World, take care. See you next time. Don't forget to like.